gains, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Daily bands wrapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? Good morning. Welcome to the Rock Scooter Show. Where's my mouse at? You'll sleep good. You'll trade good. How'd it go? How's life? All right. Market's stable today, hitting that MHP imbalance. Oh, that was a beautiful trade. That was perfect. Made that trade last night. And as always, at about this $57.99. You know, which everybody was on that one last night. And VIX is still in the crap area. Alrighty. Hold on one second. Howdy, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Get on my little post here really quick. Let everybody know the stream is live. And then I'll say hello. You champions ready? You're ready to do this? We got inched out of first place. We're still all neck and neck. We're still like a day or two. You know, it's every day it fluctuates. All right. Oops. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Welcome, guys. Ready to get started? I'm your host, Matt, here for the Rocket Scooter live stream. Champion squad, tournament winners, contest winners, profitable trader haven, a place where people come to win. Consistent as always. There's never a tournament, there's never a contest that we don't show up and do impressive things in. We're not last place, we're not middle tier. We are always at the top, we are always near the top. Every contest I'm in, I'm near the top. Every contest you guys are in, you're near the top. There's a reason people come here. Our method of trading is taking Wall Street over by storm. We are going viral with people wanting to get in. When's the boot camp? How do we do this? This is so different. This is so cool. It's unique. It's simpler. You're not using time frames, no patterns, no candle patterns. No, we threw all of that out. Where's your technical indicators? Don't use them. How do you make trades? Well, I figure out. So, by the way, next Monday, announcement. I was going to do that this Monday, but because of all the other tournaments, I didn't want to do 3 contests at once. So I pushed it back a week. I have my 100K account live and funded, ready to go, that I was going to use to, you know, bitch slap that AMC pump and dump scam artist Matt Kors in a 1v1, and he pussed out as expected. Let's remind him though this week every day that he's in a contest that he initiated, and make sure to let him know that, just so he doesn't forget. But other than that, that 100K account will be used for my random challenge. I will trade randomly in this challenge. And I'm trying to decide if I was going to let the audience pick a random thing or just let ChatGPT pick a random thing. The idea is over a... So like I said, I'm going to use that money for something. Maybe I'll use it for both. Maybe I'll even trade randomly and compete against 1v1 against somebody who like to do it. And I'll even still win. That's pretty cool, right? The idea will be that the random initiating event, whatever it is, like time or whatever, like maybe RNG is picked by ChatGPT or something. It'll be like, you have a 30-minute window or something. You must execute a trade within this window. I get to pick long or short, and I get to pick how much. That's the control I have. But I don't get to wait for my A+ settings, right? So the first random challenge I'm going to do and see how well I can do there. And then I'm going to make it harder each time I go, each random challenge I do. So the idea would be, or try out asset. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool at some point, right? So the idea is the first time around, let's see how far I can go with randomness. The first thing will be random time. So I have to jump in on a trade within a window. I can't say no, I have to trade. I have to pick long or short, pick the size, and we'll see how well it's going. If that's too easy, we'll add to it. Random asset, I don't get to pick. I don't get to pick NASDAQ or S&P. I have to choose whatever the RNG tells me to trade. Maybe that'd be kind of cool. Maybe the other thing would be, I don't even get to choose long or short. I have to react to the best long or best short I can find. So we'll see how far we can go with random. I'm going to prove that all you need is risk management to succeed. That's the whole point of the challenge. You don't need candlesticks, charts, nothing. That's it. One thing that I might even do is I can't even use liquidity maps to trade. How about that? Like, let's see how far I can go with randomness and prove that I won't blow up an account even without all my tools. The whole point is that you guys have learned in your trading journeys, many of you have, that tools are the secrets of the market. The class you bought, the tools you bought, whatever, the style, the charts, and that's going to give you all your... I'm going to prove that that isn't what it is. As a matter of fact, you don't even need it. All you need to do is manage the one thing that's more important than anything, which is this little number in the top right of the screen. This guy right here. This is the most important part of trading. Not this, not this, not the shape, not the slope, not the colors. This guy right here. How much you put in to the trade. You have to use your best judgment to come up with your confidence of success, or your odds of success, your confidence in those odds. Do you trust those odds or do you not trust them because the market's irrational? And then make a good judgment call. That's it. This random challenge, I'm putting $100,000 on the table to do it. Just to prove that you don't need a charting strategy. That all the things you've been sold and all the things you've been bought aren't necessary to keep you alive in the market. I promise I won't blow up. 100% accurate on that claim. I will not blow up to $100,000. 100% won't blow up. But you can say, well, how do you know? I mean, how do you know you're not going to blow up? And I'm saying because I won't blow up. I know. How do you know? You can't control that. Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, that's the only thing you can control. It's how much you're willing to lose. In all of Wall Street, that's the one thing you have perfect control over. And I'm just going to choose not to blow up. Risk management is 100% controllable. Wall Street tells you how much you're going to make. You tell yourself how much you're going to lose. That's the most beautiful part about trading. And it takes people almost a lifetime to learn that very important fact. It's not the ICT strategy you're using or whatever that's not working. It's you. Risk management sucks. Why can't I log into Tradeify? There we go. Let's open some new windows here. That'll work. So, get this up a little bit. I'm already way up on the night. I grabbed those dips in MHP. You guys know the drill there. That was pretty simple last night. So the whole point will be to make a statement. Nobody else out there, and it's real money. It's not like it's a sim account or anything. I tweeted it. Tweeted a picture of the account. Account number will be shown. Historic P&L will be shown. Everything will be shown. The goal is not to blow up. So number one is I'll have perfect risk management control that I won't blow up. I won't go tilt. I won't blow up. All that stuff is true. Will I make money though? Is risk management all you need to make money? That's the question. Let's find out. Under the pressure of streaming and a real market, an audience watching me, there's no room for error, and I will exhibit perfect risk management control as best as I can to try to prove that that's the most important thing. That when you guys learn trading from whatever Discord you're in or whatever calls or call outs you follow, you're actually missing that key component, is that your risk management system blows monkey dick. So what's up, guys? A random coin flip generator. Yeah, probably something like that. I'll use RNG instead of pulling the audience. That'll be just too many extra steps. I love how smart and competitive you are. Oh, thank you. I like doing something no one... This world is full of common. This trading world's full of common. It's full of people regurgitating the same thing over and over, the same style over and over. Everyone trying to make a quick buck. There's nobody out here innovating. Rocket Scooter is an innovative concept. Again, bringing Neil deGrasse Tyson. There you go. I'm not going to blow up because I'm not going to let myself blow up. I'm going to be paying attention to my account. It's crazy how every day before I even start trading, I'm making thousands. Well, if you're in my Discord, I'm talking about this last night. All my overnight trades, I'm pretty much telling people in my boot camp, I'm going to do this overnight. Like in boot camp, I do these calculations and I make my plan. In boot camp, I say I'm not going to do anything except for long and hedge pressure. And that's it. I longed at the undershoot, and then we talk about it in Discord. How's the throat feeling? A little bit better. I'm feeling a little bit better. Can I show my full trade of 8 setup? Yo, hey, Ro, I saw your email. I have not watched a single audition tape yet, though. I need to like make a, what I am going to do is there's going to be like one afternoon. It might be tonight where I can do it. I'm going to get everybody's, I'm going to download everybody's thing, keep track of it all, and then be able to watch all of them. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation to the boot camp. We'll donate 4 boot camps to the new January boot camp we'll be doing. We finished boot camp last night, by the way, or the 17 classes of the Blind Monkey series, as we call. We have some bonus classes that we'll go over, which is a bunch of cool extra things. They'll start up on Monday. So Monday will be the Trader Funding Program Masterclass. Also, Rocket Scooter's Black Friday sale is now active between now and Black Friday. Lifetime is now $2,500 instead of $4,000. It's the only deal we ever have for lifetime. So this is the best we'll ever get. If you guys want to grab it while you can, that's the deal. $1,500 off. It's lifetime access, lifetime boot camp, lifetime software, lifetime updates, lifetime everything. One price. Knock it out. What do the audition videos do? This week, that's it. I'm gonna cut it off this week. I've got 200 submissions, guys. I was blown away by how many people out there are interested in the job. And that's just for the afternoon stream. What's the new blue line on my interface? These are overnight dynamic hedge pressure estimates. They're trade pivots to use overnight. That's it. How does the bootcamp work? It's a 17-day class series, and it's one class every day, Monday through Thursday. And it's a very highly regimented training class. Thousands of people take it every couple months when we do it. And it's to reshape your thought process on how markets work. We teach you proper ways to identify trends and find volume pivots. We teach you proper ways of risk and position management, position sizing and control. Then we teach you market avoidance strategies like when to sit out. Sneeze. Oh! All right. And we make sure that in a boot camp, we kind of rewire your brain to think like a trader, think like a profitable trader. We teach you basic principles of trading, whereas we're not just teaching you when A happens to B, we're teaching the concepts. You understand naturally what you're supposed to do. That way I can throw a random question at you and all of a sudden you know what to do. Class, everybody in stream, improve a point. Say right now, I'm going to throw a random question at you, see if you guys get the answer right. Say right now, market fell to DD band. DD ratio is 95. And you wanted the long. But you broke through MHP on the way down and MHP resilience was negative. What is the first thought that crosses your mind on this trade? Would you take it? What would you do? And what's your size? Is cat active? No, cat is not active. Great question. Yeah. Take it. What side? Long or short? Long or short? Small size, small risk, small size. Take it with small, small because irrational. You guys know every single time. Take it long and small, long and small, long and small, or medium and small if you're a little more advantageous. But you guys nailed it. Basic principle, right? I just threw a curveball at these guys. What they told you guys in code, if you don't realize what they're saying, is that they're going to size down because the market has broken through key gamma levels, gamma exposure levels, which is monthly hedge. So you're going to trade small. The market's a little choppier and irrational. They're going to take that long every time because 95% of the stock market cap is bullish. So we're going to take the long that the market structure doesn't break. That's what they said. Great answer, guys. Wow. That's the boot camp, right? See everybody quick and on the same page. Quick is everything in this world. Quickness is everything. Very impressive, guys. Somebody asked, is there a catalyst? Because this motherfucker wanted bonus points on his assignment. You got 102 on the test. Everybody point at the nerd and laugh. I'm just kidding. I'm very impressed that you asked if there's a catalyst. It's the first thing you would think is check, is it irrational? The curve setter over there, trying to set the curve for the rest of the class. Correct. Always, always, always check. Is there a catalyst? Are you irrational? Very good. Very good. It's possible these are recordings. The teacher's pet asked about a catalyst. screws up the curve for everyone else. A complete question would always assume, or not assume that the market was rational and stable enough to take the trade anyways. Is there a catalyst? Would sit out automatically? This is the most correct answer. Really proud of you guys. Y'all are really smart. The point is that it's a basic principle. You understand that when markets are rationally sized down, you don't have to stop and like recite, wait, what was the pattern? You're going through your list of patterns. You're taught the principle so that when something happens, you fire it off. And that's the whole point of trading, is because you're going to have everything that you need to have up here. And it's actually much simpler than you think. You guys are mostly shuffling through flashcards when you're trying to trade. Like, okay, the market's doing this. What's the pattern? Wait, let me go back and pass. Let me look at other times on the chart when it looked like this. What's the pattern? And you're like fumbling through your notes, right? These guys, I spit out a weird question. They all had the right answer. And it's because they understand the principle underneath it. And we learned in engineering school, they call it basic principles. You get thrown some random weird question and you can just solve it with what you know. It's a very, very, very advanced style of thinking that's easy to learn, by the way. We teach you like in a pyramid structure. You learn the basic principles first, and then as you add complexity to it, you already know how to solve the harder things, because the basic principles are like 3 or 4 different things. Like in engineering, we learned that water flows from high pressure to low pressure areas. That's an important concept. So any problem somebody gives you, hey, you have water in a U-shaped tube. Oh, you got water flowing through a stream. You've got water raining from the sky and landing on something. You can still use that same, thought to solve any problem with water. Well, where's the high pressure? Where's the low pressure? And then you sort of like dive into, why something actually works. And so the boot camp is going to start in January. If you're not in the boot camp now, it's totally fine because we just ended class 17. It's every day at market close. You can watch your pre-recorded videos, which means you can sign up now and go through it on your own. The lives are very important though, because it's very relevant to what's currently going on in the market. So for the lives, you're going to want to be able to do that with me teaching live, because it's actually very important. Hold on. We're now at yesterday's close. Wait, I already finished that one off. Let me go. Which ones can still trade? Oh, that one's already made. That one's already done. And this one. Oh, this one. Okay. I'm gonna grab along here at yesterday's close. I swear I'm missing a DOM somewhere. Just one, something small. We're opening flat again. I literally am missing a DOM. Hold on. Oh, there it is. You were hiding out over here, weren't you? Okay. All right, there we go. We'll grab along to the open here. A couple of these evals as well. Just on these evals, grab one contract and 3 or 4 of those. Okay, hold on, prepping for this. I'm gonna grab that dip.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, grabbing that dip there, just on that dip. I'm gonna bet on the open market, take a little bit of a play off of that. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, ready to go. Something tight, just keeping it small, one contract to pop. This one I grabbed 2 on accident. We'll see. Oh, oops, I logged in one of them that I already finished the day off with. Whoopsie. That's no good. Let's keep this small. I want 2 on that one. What's the feeling today? Still up? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. Yesterday, selling pressure. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. Not up, not up. Not up like yesterday. No. Sorry, let me start over. Don't listen to what I first said. Not up like yesterday. Choppy to up. Not really selling off, but it's still possible. Look, we're still above triple B and bouncing without VIX stabilizing. So you're going to see some volatility. Best case scenario is that we press slightly higher again. Best case scenario is this. For me, best case scenario is we go slightly higher, right about to there. That's it. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario is we break through hedge pressures and we're back to selling off. And we're down to here and then we're down to there. So the range is probably 68.70 right down to 67.60. About this area right here. So 70 to 60 S&P, like that's kind of the range I'm looking for. And it's pretty much going to be random what happens. We're going to have to wait and see. So remember, that's going to be roughly equivalent to where this impact line sort of is right here on NASDAQ. Let's kind of see where that is. Going to keep it nice and light on there. Actually, that is not an impact because we touched the half. Okay, so about 612 is about that range, sort of like bisecting this little middle area here. And it could just sell really hard into it. But this, like I said, I'm going to take one single stab at this just in case we move at the open. Other than that, I'm going to be looking to kind of grab along this line right here. Best case scenario is we make it to this 43 level here on NASDAQ. So we press slightly higher, not higher, but slightly higher. That's it. A little bit of a nosedive there. Curious what's a little exhaustion volume there. Let's see what's going on here. We've got some news. $7.50. Oh, Russia stuff. Market's looking for any kind of catalyst or reason to do anything. I want to grab. So now we're actually gapping down. So that was a little bit of an overshoot there. Market's opening in 21 minutes. Dang, I was hoping we would not open with such a interesting move here. But dips are great. Can't wait to have a dip to play on. Let's grab one more at the bottom. A little bit of slowdown, exhaustion volume. Will be gapping down now 40 points. One strike distance off of yesterday's close is a pretty decent place to have this little thing stop here. A little selling off of that Russia stuff. I want to grab at the open just to pivot it slightly higher. We'll probably be opening your liquidity pockets and hopefully just like yesterday, very similar setup. How much this is moving here? All right, just measuring the distance of this. So 44 down to 19. It's about a 25-point move. Last night overnight, I took the long. That was the first play I did. Let's bet that we at least don't gap down because of whatever pre-market news we got. Let's bet that we at least go back to open on that trade. I'll scalp that one up. I grabbed a little bit more on the dip here. Pretty simple on that. Which levels of the platform create on the chart? All of them, except for the overnight pivots, which is the blue and orange that I draw overnight. Those I still manually do. We've already automated it. We just haven't released the automation part of it live because it's still being tested. So pretty soon, 100% of our things will be automated. Couple of manual calculations we still teach you. But liquidity maps, bull zones, bear zones, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, resilience, open, close, half gap, automated, fully, 100%. Am I doing a risk management challenge starting on Monday? Because of the Tradeify contest, and the Ninja going on this week, I kind of convinced myself that I wasn't going to do 3 contests at once. So I'm gonna start it next Monday. Guys, do me a favor and smash that like button, friends. We're gonna do daily giveaway. That's pretty solid. Just grabbing that dip, trading it right back to close. Oh, that was pretty fun. Loving that one. All right, let's grab some longs there in those evals. I had those earlier. We are back. We're the monthly maps now. QQQ is cooked and S&P is still okay. So running monthly maps on QQQ from yesterday. We'll get the new data points today. But QQQ is just deep into the bear territory here, underneath pockets. You've got a whole illiquidity pocket on NASDAQ. So you see how you sort of have like this bull zone-ish sort of stabilized area here? You have bear zone resistance here. So QQQ is drawing up for like a second wave down. Right here, this is resistances. And this is supports, right? So when you see illiquidity pocket like this, you tell yourself choppy and down. Okay. Is likely, but supporting in there. So like people are like market crashes coming are kind of silly. There's still support down in here, at least at the 600s level. Okay. So QQQ, it's going to take a while to crash this out. Even if it does, it'll take a while. So as of now, the market still has willing buyers there, and unless fundamentals change, there's still people, and that's about the 664 level on SPY. SPY is still okay here for at least this week, but starting next week, it's also cooked if we don't get out of here. So if we don't break 684 by next week, the market's going to have another leg down. So we're kind of hoping that, you know, VIX stabilizes today, which is the bet I'm making. And if it doesn't, then we know we've got big bear market ahead of us for like another month. So SPY is still okay for like, you know, through Monday, but it's when the new maps come out, we'll see today what it really looks like. Move this out of the way here. Move that out of the way there. Okay. Markets opening flat. We do not trust resilience in markets flat. Opening within a strike distance, we're opening flat. So unless resilience is 50 or minus 50, right? Big amount. We don't trust that it's going to be a nice leading indicator. You're one NVIDIA or one Apple away from flipping that indicator positive or negative. So no telling what this is all about. Looks like there was some Russia drone attack or something, nonsense news for the stock market. So I don't know if there's anything else going on. We're just adjusting to open up lower. Backtesting for our scanner. How to go about it? What do you mean? I don't know what you're trying to do. Does the platform convert QQQ to NASDAQ automatically? 100% automatic, yes. Currently right now, I'm just taking the opening bet gamble that we don't sell off below yesterday's close. That's it. No indicator other than this is just a really nice dip to get on, and with some little bit of risk management, I'm going to take a small position here just to see what I can get. Betting the market isn't irrational, isn't crashing off, and that we at least make our way into here without any abnormal news or craziness. Does Bitcoin have options data you can use? I believe Bitcoin has options. I don't know though. I've never looked into it. You guys will be able to tell me, does Bitcoin have options? And where the options are, which exchange is Bitcoin options under? Is it under like the equities exchanges like New York, or is it under, I don't know. Where's it traded though? What is MSTR? What is that? Is it CBOE? Okay. We don't have CBOE. So if we got CBOE, we would be able to get Bitcoin and SPX and NDX. MicroStrategy. Oh, that company? Okay. Yeah, that's right. Why are people saying MSTR when I ask about Bitcoin options? It's a Bitcoin reserve. Oh, that's that company, that guy that buys all that Bitcoin. Yeah, but I mean, if they have options, and where can I get the data? Is it CBOE? If somebody can let me know that, if y'all knew that, where we get it from. If it's CBOE and we got the CBOE data package, we can get that and we can incorporate SPX, NDX, and then whatever, but figure out where those options are. I can look it up. We just had no shit. If I can make a Bitcoin liquidity map and tap into the crypto world, that's an opportunity right there. A BlackRock Bitcoin ETF IBIT. Oh, okay. So as we're saying, we could actually, well, I guess I should have assumed there's probably some ETFs out there. Very, very good. Very good to know that. Well, you guys just expanded my business by 8 more figures. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now hiring Bitcoin streamer. Yeah, they're opening the exchange in Dallas. Yeah. Does the platform come with the bootcamp free? Yeah, it's free. The bootcamp is included with the, if you use the software, bootcamp is always free. Yeah. One of the top 10 inflows this year of ETFs, IBIT. Let me just go on a whim here. It's probably not on our list, so we won't have a look. It's not on our ticker list, so we wouldn't have any data for it. I doubt we'd have to add it to the ticker list. We still need to do dynamic ticker list after this project. Can we not get a big crazy sell-off day today? Continuation of yesterday would be kind of crummy. Let's see how we're doing in the Tradeify Grand Cup, by the way. Last I checked, we were in 3rd place. We're not losing steam. The teams in 1st are gaining some ground. So we are pretty much neck and neck in the top 3. There's a huge gap in the bottom 16 or 14. We're like $1,000 difference between us and this FSP guy. And Rips crept ahead with about maybe 19,000. Remember, the goal is just to get in the top 200. So, you know, people are probably like not trading so hard that are up at the top. So in reality, right now, it's just who's at the bottom that's going to make all the difference in the world. Unless the people up here are still, you know, going gung-ho to get up there. I think when most people secured their top 200 slot, I think they're going to slow down. So it is kind of the one downside to the tournament is that the team doesn't get a prize. So people, once they secure the individual slot, may not be pushing as hard. So I think that about 400 to 450 is about where the tournament's going to stabilize. Like if you've made 40K in profit, you're good. You don't have to touch it. You wouldn't risk losing more. So we'll see at the bottom half. First and second for Rips are like one account. Yeah, that's weird. There's something weird going on there. There was Rips also had like a second. There also was another account with like 2 identical names earlier, like 2 brothers or whatever. Is what they said. How's Dan Emmons doing? Oh yeah, probably. he's probably, you know, in like 4,000th place. So his thing is he's not making any trades, and he's still doing better than half the people on the leaderboard with 0. Yeah. Well, the new bootcamp videos will be updated in January when we refilm all the boot camps. They're brothers. They were in his chat this morning. Yeah, but they have different names though. The brothers, how if you have different, there's no way you could change your name in this contest. So why do they have different names other than they started new accounts or what? That's my question. You're not allowed to change your name on the leaderboard, are you? Hey, thank you. Don't you guys remember that whoever those brothers were had different names? You can change your name? Wait, how do you do it? Wait, how do you change your name? Somebody actually was asking me that the other day. Go to the page. After hours, it allows you on the dashboard. Oh, I didn't even know that. Wait, but you have to wait till after hours, right? Yeah. Oh, that's the case. I was like, if you could change your name, or if you couldn't change your name, then those guys started second accounts. Does it have to be after hours? Dashboard gear icon. I don't see a gear icon on my dashboard. I probably can't change my name because I'm an ambassador. That's probably why. I don't think I get the option to change my name. Top left, there's a username, got a pin beside it. Oh yeah, I don't have those options. I don't know. I really no idea what's causing the market to sell this morning, but I bought the dip at yesterday's close and I just added a little bit more at the bottom. We can get something good if the market does bounce. Not really sure what's causing a little bit of this other than we're just back to where we were going. If this turns into the big nasty sell-off day, then that is that. I actually bought just on this just to get a position here, and it's continuing to sell. So I don't really like this. I'm going to trim it down to 1. Same here. I'm going to trim this one down a little bit. Not really sure what's causing all of this selling here. Am I missing something? China trade deal? Wait, what was it? I swear I'm staring at the news. I don't see anything. What? Wait, what's he saying? Well, now it's no longer flat with the big gap down like that, which is good. We should make money about AI jobs numbers. Like, yeah, nobody seems to know either, right? There's like 20 different answers in chat. Record number of layoffs recorded. Is that what it is? Thank you. Yeah, I'm not seeing that in my newsfeed for some reason. Are we talking about the regular job data for jobless claims, like the Thursday data? I didn't think that data would come out since it's from the bureau. But like, but that data, like where's that report coming from? That's what I'm curious about. If the government is shut down, where's the layoff data coming from? Challenger numbers? What is Challenger? What is that? I'm feeling like such a noob today. Challenger job cuts. What is that? The ADP jobs report? Oh, from ADP. Oh, okay. I was curious what y'all were saying. Challenger. Dude, look at that. Bullzone bottom. All right, let's let her rip. Resilience is negative. Not really that good for it. This is probably pretty bad with negative res. So took the gamble that we would stay above yesterday's close, but we did fall down to bull zone. So let me think about how I want to trade this one. Pretty tough. No irrational signal yet. We are opening an illiquidity pocket. So this is crazy. All down in here is A+. So I'll be willing to play this again down in here. But boy, oh boy, that's crazy. Government shut down so that that Wall Street's not able to get like all this data that's implying that, you know, layoffs are happening and all this crazy stuff. All of a sudden the market's like secretly selling off, or not secretly, but selling off a couple weeks before, and then its data's leaking in. Oh God, the beautiful economy we thought we had is no longer a thing. All right, resilience is positive. She's looking good. Well, we'll see what we get. To my one contract here now, positive res. That big old run up here. So my trade, I'm gonna have a long set up here, a long set up here, and inside of here, that's it. I'm gonna do nothing else. If anything, this market being like a little crazy today. Let's double check maps really quick on SPY. That was kind of a gamble to grab that bottom dip there, hoping that we would open with positive res, which we do kind of have. We're good. SPY is good on monthly maps. So I'm not taking any of my serious accounts, just a handful of evals, and these couple of Tradeifys here. Nasdaq is still cooked. QQQ still bear zone. Positive res to fill the gap. Nice little bump there. Nasdaq resilience positive. We are going to probably be rallying up to there. And the bull zone bottom is pretty solid, I would say. Yes, slightly divergent from Nasdaq, yes. Hopefully we can stay the fort here. Let's double check some major stocks. Nvidia is good. Bull setup. Apple, good. Microsoft. Oops. Amazon. No good. Microsoft, no good. Meta, no good. Tesla, okay. It always seems like Tesla's the one that's okay. All right. This one's taking a little bit of heat, man. Let's get that bottom pocket there. That'd be nice. Right here at the bottom. I'm barely touching any of this right now. None of my serious accounts, nothing yet. Just snapped at a couple evals right there at the stip in the bull zone. I'm gonna let it try to overshoot. Get this and see if we can hold that. But yeah, this might turn into a big old nasty crash day today. We'll see what we get. I've already secured profit in most of these accounts from the overnight long, and now I'm just working a couple. If these turn out to be losers, then they're losers. Let's see what else I can do here. All right. See if we get something good out of this one. Res is still decent, not really irrationally yet. We're not losing any key signals, so hopefully this supports and does something better. But I don't know. If we do fall, it's pretty bad from here. 6,800 to be the test area. I'm hoping the LP holds on Nasdaq. I just entered in 2 of my big accounts right now. I just bought the dip with 2 or 3 contracts each, nothing big. The selling pressure is kind of scare me a little bit just to take some trade off of that. So 2 of the big accounts, not all of them, just 2. And I'm playing a handful of evals here. Keeping it light. Maybe for like a big old FU flush candle instead of some consolidation here. I don't think we're going to get a big V up without a downward candle first, but we'll see. All right, we'll see how that works out. Okay, y'all, don't forget to smash the like button, friends. We'll see how this pans out. This is really strong. EST every single time set up liquidity pockets. Markets usually don't crash. We fell right to pocket. I love this. It's gonna be a perfect little long setup here. What is going on with my drawing tool? Hold up. Come on. Hang in there, baby. Let her rip. Let's go up at least up to the open with positive res. Let's go fill the gap. Let's rally off of this today. Fuck yeah, let's go. We need some whoosh fans. Oh yeah, I was trying to draw on my screen. Oh my word. Come on, let me draw on the screen. Let's go. You know the drill. Let's go. Let's put a little wind pressure on this. We didn't tap the liquidity pocket though, so I'm a little worried that we're not gonna have like a big nasty overshooting candle here. So I'm gonna say that best case scenario is that we rally off a bull zone. Worst case scenario is we lose the pocket. And down here, if we lose this, if we lose that, it's to there. So with the VIX being the way that it is, there's going to be probably some overshoot, hopefully around here, just like yesterday. It's probably not going to be a nice sharp V off a bull zone. Starter position here, and then I'm going to take a starter position or a secondary position there. I'm going to stop if we break this, and I got a secondary entry there. So if I take some red, I'm going to work it out there. Now the problem is it's a losing day for me if I lose this, this, and this. That'd be kind of the sad part. Resilience positive, Nasdaq is slightly negative, which isn't the best sign. S&P's res is nosediving right now, so be very careful today, you guys. That's gonna get really, really, really disturbing down here. This is that one new account that I grabbed from Tradeify. Remember I told you guys I was going to wipe one of my old ones and just get a new one. All right, I'm going to close that one out. Fuck that one. Okay, let me trade something different. Right here. All right, so let me grab... If we lose this, that's going to be really bad. What was the news? Jobs data and like lots of layoffs. I think that's going to freak the market out today. All right, let's try this one. All right, I'm going to chill on this for a little bit. Okay, so in my big accounts, I'm going to add a couple of contracts here on this overshoot. Just a couple. And now if we lose the pocket, then we got a lot of waiting to do. At least get the pocket trade. That'd be kind of nice. All right, so I'm done with the Tradeify. I'm going to sit out on this one. Give me a second here. So what I'm gonna do now is get the pocket from bear zone top to bull zone bottom. At least get that scalp in there. Rez is nosediving though, so this is gonna be pretty bad. This is our lucky whoosh fan. At least hold from here to here. That's it with the stop. Pretty much 1-to-1 from here now. So that one account was down. That one account was down 3 grand. All of these are capped out, so. And I was just trading evals, which was good at that point. Now I'm starting to add to my serious accounts here on the pocket. All right, market don't die today. Market, please don't die today. If this turns into a big old crash sell-off day, man, then that's gonna be tough. This will be a tough trading day. We'll see. Hopefully we hold in here. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I regret grabbing that dip earlier in that one account, but it is what it is. I've got 2 more payouts to make with Tradeify, and everything goes to waste anyway, so I don't even care. I go live. That'll be my 80,000th payout with those $80,000 payout with those guys, which is pretty good. So that's why I'm being a little risky, because I'm at the finish line. I just want to get done with this, go live, and then I'm done with Tradeify. Next is going for the world record fund and next payout. That's going to be fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Fade away. Can't argue with that. All right, let me take some profit on some of these. Perfect. Very good, very good, very good. All right, let's wait for the next one. Holding a quick little runner of 4 contracts in one of my accounts. One of my big accounts, when I grabbed 2, I added 8 more, closed the whole thing out there. Now I've got 4 contracts as a runner in one of my big accounts, and that's the only thing I got on the table right now. Let it ride up if we can get it. Call it a day. That's pretty clean. All right. Take the pocket trade in the middle of the chaos, not holding for the big rally. But we'll see. Hold the line, don't fade away. About the losing account? Down 3K. But it's a throwaway account anyways, because with Tradeify, I have $4,000 in payouts, like 74 or something like that in payouts, or 70. Hold on, I have like 74,000 in payouts, something like that. So in Tradeify, all I need is $6,000 more to make it. So I have a bunch of accounts, right? I have 5 accounts that are straight to funded. And basically those accounts, I just need 2 more payouts, and 2 of them are going to get them this week. So it's like that, the extra 2 accounts that I have, I don't even care. I don't even care if I bust them. That's the point. Once you get 80,000, you go live and they just throw everything away anyways. That's why when we dipped, those are the accounts I logged in. So they're totally throwaway anyways. You see what I mean? Does that make sense?
Hi, my name is Dave.
So as soon as I'm like, whatever, fuck it, I'll just risk it anyways. If not, I'll just let the other 3 accounts carry me to victory.
It was just...
Yeah. I don't think that's confusing at all. Let me explain to you how Tradeify works. You can only make $80,000 in payout and you're done. There's an end, by the way. Are that balance trains to life? Yeah, I've got $250,000 of balance sitting there in these accounts. I have so much buffer in these accounts. The five accounts are up 250,000 in profit. Yeah. So you get a $20,000 check for the final balance, and then you get a live account. That's it. I've got so much money in those accounts. That's it. Yeah. So no, they don't transfer all of it to live anymore. They do a they're gonna give me a $20,000 live account. That's it. I think it's how it works. Did they change the lifetime to 100K? Oh, really? Let's hang on to this one. Hang in there, market. Oops. Am I taking hedge pressure again? Yep. I'm gonna start building another position on top of here one more time in one of these accounts. I'm only trading 2 accounts right now. That's it. Just 2 of my Fund and X accounts, the ones that have room to move.
Hi, I'm Dave.
That's it. Hedge pressures are all lining up right here.
The dip. Again.
If they change that balance to 20,000 or 100,000 now, lifetime. That's why when it dipped, I was like, whatever, let me just grab it in these other 2 accounts. Hold on. They are... Damn, look at this day today. That's rough. Market's trying everything it can do to crash out. We're good with DD band being where we are, though. Discord's at volumes legit. I even saw divergence, bro. I swear. Dude, tough. All right, I might try one more bigger sort of play or small play now that we broke hedge pressure. This is the scenario I gave you this morning when I was asking you guys, what would you do with DD band if you lost hedge pressure and liquidity pocket also altogether? Small long trade bond DD band, my last play on this one, then I'm going to call it. I get it. That scalp is pretty solid. A little tough on this jobs data that came out. Is unemployment filing, or sorry, the unemployment, the layoffs. That was pretty big. Wall Street hated reading about that. Little opening panic there. All right, let's hang in there. Hopefully that lower DD band. All right, we're playing all our good music for the market to stay stable. My computer is literally freezing up right now. I'll give you guys an update where I am. Bow, bow. My computer's being super duper slow today for some reason. Yeah. Like when I move my mouse on my screen, it's very slow, and like the websites are responding slow. I want to take the lower DD band tap. If I get that one on 520. I think this volatility is nice. I'm gonna try to pass or try to get a bunch of evals passed today. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get a lot of play and not really play a lot of heaviness on my serious accounts. Things that I don't care that take a loss would be more the eval side. A little dangerous, breaking hedge pressure. Breaking liquidity pocket, a little dangerous on this overshoot. Allowing 40 points of overshoot is right here at 60. That's kind of the limit there. This is right on the edge of the pocket. Hedge pressure S&P right there. I'm adding positions on my big account all through here. My big accounts all through here. Currently on the overshoot. I'm going to grab lower DD band. It's 519. I'm playing the overshoot right here just a little bit. That's it. All right, we got one more lucky song to play. That's it. Maybe we'll sell off days like this. So today, Bull Zone Liquidity Pocket has dropped to stop, and now DD Ban is the only play left. If I lose this, then I'm probably gonna not do much else for the day. All right, I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna build right at the undershoot and allow 40 points to overshoot. That's it. The biggest candle here, 552, 560. Hold on, 565. Oh, so dude, there's 100 points. We can have 100 points of overshoot here. This is actually no. I'm sorry, no, forgive me. Forgive what I said. 52 to 94. So roughly about 60 points. So 1.5 times. So I'm talking about 460. That's the limit today. A DD Ban overshoot. Small, half size. So here, we're gonna get this today. Overshoot potential. Here. I get excited when you get that liquidity pocket bounce, but it looks like this market's dead in the water. $460 target. We're kind of at yesterday's low. Very close to yesterday's. Yesterday's open actually. No, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, yesterday's low. Yep. There's that 460. All right. Let's grab some longs and evals on this overshoot here. All right, I'm gonna grab some longs in the overshoot, just on evals for now, and on the reclaim, I'll jump in on my bigs. Go here. Okay. Dude, this day, man, this is crazy. Falling knives, dude, today. Overshoot 460 level, that's what I was looking for. At least 465.20 would be the next. If there's a potential bounce, maybe. I don't know. But keeping it light today. Playing evals only. Down in here. On the reclaim, I'd be willing to take a long trade here on the reclaim only. On a serious account. That's tough. It overshot the overshoot. Oh yeah, dude. That is really brutal today. Last step, liquidity pocket. So that's it. Do I want to take this though? In any good serious account here? I don't see signs of exhaustion volume yet. Somebody said, why don't you see me short? Because the market has been pretty much bullish for the last, I don't know, year. Let's double check to see if this is a catalyst. 58.50 off of the drop from here. This would be 40. Let's measure where a cat will be. So we're going to measure from this level here. It would be about right at about 80 is the cat line, right? An S&P. Don't trade below cat, and Nasdaq is going to be what, 208, right? $209 from about 795, 209, 586. I'm sorry, 209 from here. Sorry, 586 would be here. Is that right? Cat active below purple. That's cat, right? 286, 209.50. Let's do some math real quick. 798, 209.50, 798, 209.50. $588. It's gonna be at, everybody is. Can't you guys take care of a fucking fence yourself, guys? Come on. We gotta work on the crash market today. Everybody needs my help. 588, 588.50. We can wait a little bit. We got opportunities to trade here. Yeah, let me try to grab some play here. Betting the cat, there's no catalyst on S&P. Let's take the bet. All right, the cat line on the edge. Yes, sir. Let's get in. A little bit, just a little bit though. Just a little bit. Cat is active on Nasdaq, so it's a real... Is that... Did I do my math right here? Nasdaq fell a whole lot further than S&P did. So 58 from here. Hold on. 9.5. It's 81.5. Yeah, that's right there. There it is. Okay. All right, so the market will absolutely die and fall apart. Catalyst is active below purple. I usually try to bet that the market doesn't fall apart if things look okay. Things don't look super okay today, but I'm still willing to take the bet anyways. A little Big Bear. I don't think you actually watched the stream enough. I made 45,000 on stream yesterday. Stop repeating yourself if you don't ever watch the stream every day. Some days there's just good trades overnight. Some days there's not good trades in the daytime. Some days, like lately, in the last week or so, there's not really a lot of good, big opportunities on daytime. I tweeted my account history on Twitter. And so, if you care to look at it, go see what it is. The account history and the balance is there. Be nice to hang in there and stay above the DD bands would be really good. Hopefully S&P doesn't spiral. The purple line is where the catalyst is active. Cat active is a sit out rule below. Hold on one second. It's automatic sit out below. Gonna wait on that. So if you go, somebody was asking, if you go to my Twitter, like 2 days ago, I uploaded the entire account balance history, stats, P&L, win rate, all of that. And then I updated, I posted a picture of the $100,000 challenge account that I just funded to do this new challenge I'm gonna do. So you have the account number and everything and the balance there too. Feel free to go have a look at it. Okay, I am contemplating how I want to play this right here. Catalyst is active. We sit out below. I'd like to see the market stabilize inside of here and not turn into a catalyst or an event. So my plan is to buy little bits here to bet that we stay above purple. If we don't, then I'll just call it. Now it's extremely brutal today. I busted like all of those evals though. So I'll try to get a few more going. I'm trying to pass the stockpile of these evals with Funded Next. I'm about to get the world record payout with Funded Next, by the way, so I'm not going to try to jeopardize that. Be nice to have a good trade today. This, not good. Not good. Those evals I took right there, that didn't work. That didn't work out. Yeah. Don't like seeing the 6781 cat active area is a pretty telling sign. NASDAQ cat active at 588. So it's going to be basically, technically speaking, one should not be trading below purple. So by the end of the month, or by the payout, whenever I do get the payout with Funded Next, I should be at about 400,000 as long as things go well. Like I said, today, if this market stabilizes at bull zone, I'm gonna jump in long with fucking everything I got. So y'all gonna witness history today. See if I can't make a 100K day. Not here. Hold on 1 second. I'm starting to add in my positions here on this bull zone tap on S&P. So a couple of the big accounts. That's like a nice, oh my freaking Platforms like to freeze up though. The best possible times. 1 second, trying to get this in here. There it is. Log in. Like Tradeify just like, or Tradeify likes to just break the middle of the freaking trading day like 5 times. What is going on here? It's stuck on the freaking loading screen. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, good. It registered my longs. Perfect, 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 perfect. Your trade of 8 just broke too? Yeah, like fucking stupid fucking trade of 8. All right, hang in there. Don't have a catalyst today. Come on, Bullzone. Hang in there. Oh, it's tough today. Those are asking. I've got 4 funded next. Funded accounts. The rest are just evals. I'm passing as many evals as I can while I can. The funded next funded currently has $300,000 of profit. I'm going for the world record. These are Tradeify direct to funded accounts here. Cool stuff. Very, very, very cool. I'm digging out though. Let her rip. Come on, S&P. Hang in there. DD band tap. This is the place now. Again, cautious traders. This is where the scalp from here to here was a good scalp. I don't know if we're going to get above DD band, but I'd like to hope that we do. All right. Hold on, guys. I'm going to play the knife. You like the vibe here? Thank you very much. All right. I'm going to play the knife catcher song. I got to take a leak.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the
Hey.
again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Saw me was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you short. Too late. All counts. Account liquidated. FOMO
happened?
strong. My hands are weak.
You want it?
Backs all month now, twice this week.
Door handles. What do we got?
3 options. Right now.
No. Let me see. Okay.
I like it.
I like that one. That's the one. That's the one you like?
I just thought I wanted to show you this. It's like the whole Louisiana for delivery.
I know, but I think that like that looks like a small handle.
It is.
The other one's pretty grand. I like that one. That one's dope. That matches the hinges too.
Nope.
Liquidation ping.
By the market's blade, another low.
All right.
And like ask me how's iDoc today.
How you doing today? Yeah, that's everyone to know.
I walked Pickle, he made that a 16-minute mile.
Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the DD band and it goes up a miss. Are we gonna rally from here, guys? What do you think? Gamma, what do we do? Gamma, help.
Order filled.
I'm gonna trim.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm trimming. I'm cutting my positions down to half. Just trimming them a little bit. Taking some runners. Let the runners run. Oh my God. What a tough freaking day today. Are we gonna rally today? Gotta love that song so much. Let me just trim it down to runners, dude. I dove in pretty heavy on those. Let's trim them each down to 3 a pop and leave it like that. How are you feeling today, darling?
Why? I really like it.
I don't know. And Twitter told me by the dip. Discord said volume's legit. My bad, you guys. Let me give you all the update here. I get so busy when I'm trading. Okay. All right. So these are the, sorry about that. I got in the middle of the moment. I'm not like crazy. So essentially, evals got busted. A couple of them did. Big accounts, okay. Some of them still haven't even traded. There was that one Tradeify on the screen, and I'm just kind of chilling on that. So that's the current update. Someone's like, "Can you send a screenshot?" Tough morning. Babe, can you draw a whoosh fan for us right here, please? And I mean, it better be good because the fate of the market depends on you, man.
Okay.
Oh God, you're messing it up. No.
Wait, hold on.
No, you're pulling it back and backwards.
What do you mean I'm drawing it backwards? No. Just.
It's got to go this way.
It's a Vietnamese fan, you know. It's kind of like done backwards.
Oh, the market's stuck.
You can angle it.
Is this the Pixar lamp? What are we drawing here? No. You ruined it. Look,
What do you
the
mean?
candles are red now. Why? Why did you do that?
I'm being judged. I'm telling you, this is a Vietnamese fan. Okay, it goes the opposite way.
Lidoc, look what happened. Quickly.
You do it.
No, quickly. Draw the fan.
Here?
Draw the fan this way. This way.
Oh, that direction.
Bigger. They said bigger. No.
No, bigger? No,
Not this way.
Not that way.
This
No,
way.
it's okay. It's okay. We can. Hold on.
I know the pencil tool's kind of crappy. I know.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Why does the fan point this way, but the air points this way?
It's a futuristic fan. Shut up. It works. Shh.
She drew an anchor. Yeah, I think
It's like you're twisting the fan head, so then it's pointing up.
that thing can definitely keep a boat in place for sure.
What does this look like to you? Thanks, Idoc. You killed the market.
Yeah. I don't know if she's gonna get the streaming gig, you guys. The audition was perfect, but man, her first day on the job, she drew the fan pointing backwards in time. Let's try this. You ready? Watch this. It's okay. She's teachable. She's she's actually very smart. So
Ow.
watch this. Watch this. Ready?
Idoc.
This. Look at this. If you make it a thing of beauty, the market will respect it. Watch this.
Huh?
Watch this.
Dang, how do you draw that so well?
I've drawn it 10,000 times.
Oh.
Watch this. Well, no, wait. Watch. You have to draw it slow. Okay. What happens is if you draw it exactly the way you're supposed to, the market's like, holy shit, there's a fan there. If you draw it backwards in time, the candles are like, nope. You see how when I drew it right, it started going green? Like this is it. So it's okay. There's 2 rules of thumb. Never draw with red. When you want it to go up, you have to draw with green. And then the fan kind of needs to blow up, not
Blow
back.
up. No, I drew it blowing up. Like
Watch. Well, I'm just gonna test your theory on the S&P. Okay, ready?
vertically up.
Watch. If I draw the fan going this way, and then the line's going this way, watch what happens. The market just hates this. Watch. Not that you're bad. See, the minute I started doing that, you see how the candles are red? So look, watch. When I erase it, they're gonna turn green again. Let's see what happens.
This is proven statistics.
Yeah, watch. I erase the wonky fan. Watch the candles. Just watch. See what I'm saying? Sorry guys for jinxing it. The bad fan. This is real science, okay? This is definitely real trading science. You think we're just making this up, but we have a magic pen that controls the market. You feeling okay today? You sound like you have a cold. Do you want me to go? Wow. Do you want me to go buy these door handles or what?
Buying it.
Okay. I ordered a new card, by the way. So even if we don't get the old one, Cattleman's will be all right. Hang in there. Hang in there, market. Market,
Why am I so itchy?
please
Okay.
don't die today. I am so surprised at the response today. I mean, we knew that the market was cooked. But I didn't think it was going to be cooked like this today. Market, please don't die today. You guys are watching the biggest and best stream on the planet. Thank God I only busted a bunch of evals and blow up anything important. Well, one of those Tradeify at max loss, but whatever. Whatevs. I can't even care. Did they up that to 100,000? Sorry, guys. When things get crazy, y'all see me focus. I'm not reading chat or listening to what you guys are saying. Do you have any questions for me? You stressed her out with the fate of the market on her shoulders. Hey, she auditioned for the job. This job of streamer. She's a good sport. We have fun with her. Oh, I forgot to plug it in. Yeah, my bad. You plug it in so hard, there's like a spark. This is not good. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not. I don't like that it's doing this. If it gets down to there, then I'm just gonna log off and cry. Just gonna let me some what? Hey, Submarine Squid. On Rocket Scooter Web, you have 50% off at $99 for the first month, and then it's $159 for every month after that. Oh, come on. If we break the purple line, I'm gonna end the stream early and just kind of go do my thing with the fence. Cat active, no trading. Or I consider just chat with you guys. Whatevs. Tough, tough, tough. Freaking DD band second time. It's not the best. All right, let me close my runners out. I'm done with that. Okay. Cat line again. I close out my runners. This market's cooked today. Good luck, guys. Yeah, this is not going to turn around and rally. Market crash incoming. Rocket scooter going to ride the wave. Trader Max, 17K on that short. I make more money in a day than you've lost in your entire lifetime trading. Congratulations, you flipped the coin right. I pulled in $1 million last month. How about you? Just curious. Appreciate your tips though. Tell me something. Teach me how to trade. Want to teach me how to trade. Teach me how to trade. Yeah. I know. Everyone out there thinks they're a trading superstar. It's the life of being one of the most known trading figures on YouTube. Everyone come in here and size up to the big dog. I think I made $55,000, 57 yesterday. What color is my Bugatti? Which one? We got it. I'm just kidding. 10 of them. What's the second yellow line apart from MHP? I don't know what this other yellow line is. This is sitting there from, I think this is from a couple of weeks ago. I think that's just still there because it never got deleted. So why did I buy? Why I keep buying FundNX evals? Hi, because FundNX and I have a very close relationship. I have inside information of what's going on with FundNX and what they're about to do with the program. They're about to close some of the things off, so I'm stockpiling evals because, you know, retail folks like yourself, you don't know what's going on. But when they actually kick the live program open, they're going to change some of their plans, and when they do, I've grandfathered into 30-something past accounts. So while you guys are stuck in the system, I still get to trade the old style, unlimited, uncapped, everything. I'm going to make stockpile as many of those as I can. It's kind of like if you knew that your favorite food, right? Like you knew Twinkies were about to stop being made, you would just go buy a bunch of box of Twinkies, right? So that's kind of like what the point I was trying to do. Trump maybe have to refund tariffs. Holy shit. People always ask questions like I don't have a clue. But why would I need more evals? Why would I want to pass them? Because that way when they get rid of the no consistency, no DLL, when they get rid of all of that, I can trade for years on the old plans when you can't. When a grandfather in. Yeah, so when the live plan comes out, I made about 50 to 70,000 a day every day for like the last 2 weeks on screen. You can see the tweets. You can watch the videos. Why would they change their plan for the worse? Again, guys, like, listen. FundNX is a great company. They have these amazing plans. It's called a loss leader campaign. You create these amazing plans. You create these very lax and loose rules. And then once you get a bunch of customers, then you tighten the rules up a little bit. So, but in their system, existing plans are always grandfathered in. So when they had the no DLL plans back in the day, I stockpiled a bunch of those and passed them. Like I said, I'm about to get a $400,000 payout with these guys. You know what I'm saying? It's like I had the actual COO of the company texting me, congratulating me for about to become the world record. Saying they're glad that it's me. I've been a loyal supporter of their company for the longest time. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys and tell you I'm not stockpiling accounts because I know that things are going to get tougher as time goes by. Every company that tries to break into the scene makes really good rules. And at some point, they change them, tighten them up a little bit. So I'm just saying, I'm speculating that they're going to change. I don't have evidence they're going to change and tighten them up. But I have evidence, and I've been told that a live program is coming. I've been consulted with about what I think the live program should be like, based on my history with other live programs. Because they're new in the US, and we actually had a meeting with them, and they were asking me questions about live programs. Like, what does this firm do? How is a live program? Is this a good idea for a live program? So they're creating a live program that's going to cap profits. No longer is it going to be uncapped payouts. There's going to be a lifetime payout cap. All that stuff is coming. So just keep that in mind. So why would I need more evals? Well, just in case. They don't cost anything. They're 200 bucks a pop. Remember, I'm an advantage player. I take advantages when I play. Is consistency still off? No, it's back on. Yeah, it's back on. On those rare occasions when you see a short opportunity, why don't you take it? I don't see a short opportunity. It's weird because when the market goes up 75 days and it goes down 2, everybody is like, why don't you take the short? Like, you guys are fucking over trading. That's why you're not profitable. I'm just sitting out. Like, I don't have to take every trade that moves. Like, I have a strength. I focus on my strength. If you're a person that can do free throws, but you're 4 feet tall, are you going to try to dunk because you have the lane open? You know what I'm saying? Is like, focus on what you know works, and that's it. If my setups aren't there, then I don't take them. Somebody's like, well, I took the short. You didn't take the short. That's great. Like, not everybody has the same strategy. It doesn't mean I don't know what I'm doing. I have an exploit that works 90% of the time. I have an edge in the market. I can literally sit back and just do this one thing and make millions of dollars every quarter doing nothing but this one thing. So I just wait for it. It's that simple. Matt is 4 feet confirmed. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. That's why I walk with a limp. You know what I'm saying? I have to shove all 4 feet of it into one of my pant legs. You know what I'm saying? So just keep in mind, you guys, like, Lance is 10 feet tall. You can dunk from the 3-point line. Oh, I can. Oh, I bet. Just play what's good. And what I teach in the boot camp, there is no short opportunity in the boot camp. The market sold off on you. It's like, I think you guys are used to like a rational world, right? Where things make sense. A map rational world would be like, when I mix yellow and blue together, it makes green. Market's just trucking along and then got some bad news and the market just fell on bad news. Not a big deal, right? When market falls on bad news, not that big of a deal. it doesn't mean that you had a setup. All the indicators are still not bearish. We're selling off in a somewhat stable bull market. So the point is just sit out and let the idiots trade. The people that are trading out are the idiots, the unprofitable people. Ooh, let me get in on the short. Okay, please do. Ooh, let me get in on long. No, this is an automatic sit out, right? And the rule is according to the boot camp, we're just sitting out. It's just the rule. Nasdaq is crashing when the Mag 7 are holding well. How do you interpret that? It's just what it is. There's more stocks than just those handful in the index, and the index is market cap weighting, and those are a big part of it, but enough stuff is still selling. How does one scooter with such a large kickstand? I don't, man. It drags on the ground. It gets chafed up a little bit. But you guys just have to kind of like, you know, you have to just, you know, understand that some days the market just falls apart. And if there's like 1 out of 15 days or 1 out of 20 days that I miss the trade or something like that, there's a lot of people like, why didn't you do this? Well, if you pay attention every day, I never do this. I just take my long stabs in a bull market. If it doesn't work, I sit out. Spread the risk out small like I did. Lost a handful of accounts. The other ones are doing okay. No big deal. The rule is no trading below the purple lines. So, whoosh fan, let me delete this so I can scoot this down. Looks like our whoosh fan drawing didn't lift the market. That's okay though. I'm trying to measure. I get one more risk interval here. A lot of people spend too much time in little fake guru trade rooms that are like watching people gamble all day long. I'm not a trader that gambles. I'm not always trying to be in a play. What I have is statistical edge. My community has a statistical edge. So I wait for the setups. Easy as that. Why does it keep remembering this number? And it's old. All right, it was kind of freezing a little bit there. I had to redraw my cat line. S&P was 85, right? 81.5. Just wait for what works. You think you have to take every move, or the market moved, you know, one direction and half the people got it right. People chased the short, whatever. If you were shorting and this bull setup, you got lucky because the news struck in the right way. That's okay. If the market is selling off and it looks like it's selling off and you want to get in on this, well, the volatility is expanding like crazy. Good luck. Had you chased the short there, you blew up before you were right. We just sit out of this. This is where like, if you haven't learned that this is where the newbies trade, there's no helping you. Like, you know, this is where newbies trade. Experts just sit out and wait. Like like I said, I pulled in a mill last month. I'm in no hurry to give any of that back. My 100K account, still 100K, and didn't touch the market at all. Where was the number at, by the way? Does anybody remember what that Nasdaq catalyst was? I'm too lazy to redo it. A mil, yeah, last month. I mean, I pulled in. I'm almost at 400,000 with by the next I bought in before, probably like 40,000 with Tradeify, and then my personal account about half. Does anybody remember where it was? 588. Thank you very much. You know, my personal account was fucking screaming, just long, the same way up. hold on. Hey, what's up? Hello? 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 Maybe she butt dialed me. I'm not banning anybody. If you guys are spamming chat, the mods find you be disruptive, they're gonna remove you. If you repeat yourself after I ask a question and you're trying to disrupt chat, the mods will remove you. Does anybody, actually speaking of mods, does anybody want to be a mod right now? Who here, I want to promote 5 people to be mods. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, people I know, hold on. Sir Darb, moderator. People I know that have been here for a while. Like, if I've known you for like a year. Saint M's, I've known you for a while. Sir Darb, I've known you for a while. Ian, I've known you for a while. A couple more mods. Just whoever responded quick enough. Austin. Just like 5 more. You do it for 250. Ali, yeah, Ali, my boy. I got Ali here. There we go. But Ali's not in chat all the time. Ali's kind of busy, so I'll add one more. But Ali's my dude. I trust him completely. Just people that I know that are gonna be like on the same page. I'd love to mod all of you guys, I promise. And if I didn't pick you, don't think it's because I don't like you. Most of these people have been here for like 3 or 4 years. Don't know the culture. Call, yeah, call. Okay, last person. Yeah, visionary. Yeah, odd visionary. I got my buddy here. All right, that's good. Okay, that's just to have a few more people. Like, we're getting so big, and we're about to. And I'm gonna add. Trust me, I'm gonna add like maybe 10 or 15 more mods. We're hiring for the afternoon stream and the evening stream, so. Part of the reason the mods may remove you because we do giveaways, right? And so if the mods remove you, it's not because they give a shit what you're saying. They're just banning you forever for giveaways. So if you disrupt chat, you can never enter a giveaway. And that's basically why they do it. They're like, yeah, fuck this person. We're not going to give them free accounts. So then they'll just ban you. I don't care to ban people. I don't ban people though. The mods ban people. I don't. For the streaming job, send me a DM or send me an email or send me a Discord message or on Twitter, just anywhere. Typically email would be good, or on Discord. Either one of them's fine. So in this particular case, if the mods banned somebody, it's because they were actually using naughty language and they got banned. We're not gonna hold your hand for feelings and say, oh, you have question everybody, but then when you start insulting somebody, the mod's just gonna ban you, because who cares what y'all think? You know what I mean? Ask people whatever you want, but then if your retort was, I think the mods say, ban this guy because he said you're a scammer. Yeah, they're just gonna remove you for that. That's not constructive questioning. That's obvious trolling. So don't be like, why are you banning people? Shut the fuck up too. And actually, mods, you can ban this guy also. If they're pissing you off, you guys have full discretion. I don't care. Y'all do whatever y'all think is y'all's own chat. Y'all moderate your own chat, what y'all want the culture to be like. If this guy's pissing you off, remove him too. I don't care if you do or don't. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm extremely excited with, having a good constructive chat. But the mods, they're the ones that have the tolerance. They're the ones that decide, I don't like the way this person's making the community feel. Obviously, if you're going to insult people, then they're going to make sure you can't ever enter the contest. It's up to them. You guys are a community. Y'all decide what y'all want your chat to be like. And I don't even police the mods. I tell them, if I elect you, it's because I trust you, and you guys are adults. Y'all figure it out. Can I explain resilience? Resilience is a gap fill predictor. With resilience, the white line being less than 0, it means that the resistance flag is active on open, half gap, and close. So the idea is that whenever the market is gapping up or down, resilience is an aggregate of what the stocks are doing to give you that indication. If the stocks are selling off, then the index is likely to sell off. We lost resilience pretty quick. Now, again, the market just started toppling due to bad news. And when we opened up, which was here, resilience was kind of okay, and the market was kind of okay. And then the selling pressure just took off right here. Resilience went way negative and never recovered. And therefore, the market just tumbled from there. Yeah. Wait, Back to the Future has a theatrical re-release. It's almost over. Once in a lifetime chance to see it in theaters again. Yo, wait. It's like in all big theaters. IDoc and I just watched Back to the Future 1 and 2. It's the first time she ever saw it. Last weekend, actually. Is it all 3 of the movies or just the first one? Just the first one? Okay. What was you guys' favorite of the Back to the Futures? And what did you think of Back to the Future 3? In hindsight, my opinion of 3 has changed over the years. At the time, 3 was weird when it came out. These days, 3 is probably my favorite one. When I was younger, 2 was my favorite one because of all the future stuff. But now that I'm older, like, the future was kind of like, the CGI and all that. It's definitely a dated movie. The Old West one just I think has a really cool story. I don't know. I like the third one the best now. Clint Eastwood. What kind of stupid name is that? Let's see what happens, man. I'd love this market to get back above 25,400. That would make me happy. But whatever. Good long opportunity if we do actually rescue this, but I don't think we are. Somebody says, day trading with Matt never shows account balances or account types, claiming to trade live and selling courses illegal, and FTC will come after him. Oh no, they got Ross Cameron for 3 million. Oh no. It's here, TM, it's all paper trading, all of it, 100%. There we go. Now I'm absolved. Everybody, it's all a lie. It's all paper trading. There we go. Look at that. Sorry, FTC. There's a disclaimer. It's all paper. It's all fake. I revealed it. Oh no. And like Pat's contest that I won, I photoshopped that. Rocket Scooter being in first place in the Tradeify Cup, we photoshopped that. Me winning the ETF month-long trading competition, first place, I photoshopped that. Getting top 5 in the Robins, I photoshopped that. It's all fake. I'm fake. I live off my girlfriend's doctor's salary. I've heard it all. I've heard all of it. You're right. You guys caught me. Oh my gosh. Well, I better call my lawyer. The FTC's coming after me now. Well, you guys are watching the world's most average paper trader. I spend most of my time photoshopping results. You know. If you guys still want to watch me, then that's okay. All of it is a green screen. 100% of it's a green screen. So, Rocket Scooter is not even a real thing. It's a green screen. Hold on 1 second. If I need a woman on the team. All right. This is true. We need like a, what do they call like the team mom? All right, you're promoted. See, isn't it crazy? Even the guy that's trolling, the mods don't care to ban you guys. See, it's like nobody cares. All I do is uh-oh, Farina, you are all my children. This is gonna be the best decision I've ever made. I feel like Farina is gonna swing the ban hammer the hardest with people. All right, here we go. All right, so let me just pop one of these guys on the screen here. All right, cool. All right, so here's one of the accounts. This is just one of my, you want to see the balance. So the guy that's talking, so mods, remember, we're not banning somebody for asking questions, but feel free to remove them if they're annoying the fuck out of you, interrupting stream. Funded next, FA, Matt, this is funded next account. It would say FNFTCH, not FA. CH is challenge, FA means funded. Net liquidity, $190,000. Here's the P&L curve. This one is up $90,000. This is a real funded account, but I just photoshopped the whole thing and Photoshop easy. That's it. This is the account report in trader.tradeify.com. There it is, but it's eval. Are you done? That's one of the 4 accounts with a $100,000 balance in it. So wait, hold on, wait. So nobody banned the guy, but TM, any questions? Quick question. Any questions about that? I'm just curious. Like, I know in the middle of the market crashing, I'm not going to be able to like, hold on, let me answer the one question from the one guy that's repeating himself, calling me a scammer. But does that satisfy your curiosity? Wait, no. Where's the guy? The guy that was talking. Literally the guy that was talking. TM, where you at? Where you at, buddy? And everyone else, this is why when people are spamming and crazy, because they're not trying to get questions answered. They're just trying to disrupt your experience, because they're usually small time wannabe streamers themselves that just want to make you guys question who you're watching. So maybe you'll go watch them trade fair value gaps on their own YouTube stream with 5 people. Where's he at? FT, where'd you go? Mr. Bro, are you here? I answered your question. I didn't just take a picture of the P&L. I actually brought the trading platform on the screen and showed it to you. You said it was a challenge, but it wasn't. Are we done? Can we move forward? Thank you. TM, not TM. Sorry. FT, not FT. TM. Where you at, TM? Where you at, bro? Oh, he's quiet now. Yeah, I know. All right. Yep. You like apples? He's gone. No, he didn't get banned. No, he's not banned at all. I don't know. Not banned at all. There are a lot of people in this world that are trying to build a trading business. I shut somebody down before, like literally taking the proper channels. They completely are, I would say shut down, but they're essentially gone. You know, like the idea that you're just big and they're not usually irks a lot of people. And so what they want to do is just disrupt your chat and have a terrible experience. But for those of you that are new to the stream, that's not a challenge account. That's clearly a funded account. I just showed you the account balance and the account type, TM. I literally just showed it to you. Did you not see it? I literally just showed the entire account in front of you. Did you not? Tell me, did you see it? Okay, so we know that he's here. Let me do it again. Report this quarter. Okay, are we good? Here we go. Trader.tradeivate.com. Here's the account. Here's the P&L today. Net lick 190,000. It is a 100K Tradeify or FundNX legacy account. This is the actual FA means funded account. That's my name. Are you okay? Here's the P&L. Here's the curve. I'm up $90,000 on this account. I have 4 accounts of about equal P&L. Are we good? What part is missing? There's the account number. There's the account balance. There's the P&L curve. There's the stats. That's from the website. Did you see it? Oh, sorry. Let me update the screenshot. Yeah, that one was the one that's down 494. My bad. Oh, I need to update the screenshot. Sorry about that. Hold on. Since I just refreshed the platform, the 2 busted evals just disappeared. So that's this one right here. Let me update. Sorry. Whenever I pushed F5, it refreshed the platform. So these are the refresh balances. Sorry, I didn't get it. I didn't even pay attention to updating the screenshot. There it is. Sorry, my bad. There's the 494. Sometimes I forget to do that because I'm busy entertaining weird questions. No, but you said they were evals. Oh no. Hey mods. Mods, if this guy is bothering you and disrupting chat, you are all newly appointed mods. Feel free to have fun moderating if you'd like. Do I go live every day? Yes, I do. Oh, shit. Looks like he pissed somebody off. Well, my hands are here. I'm not even on the mouse. You bet deposit 5K into my account. I bet you won't do that. Yeah, I won't do that. Maybe I might though. Hold on. Why is it illegal to have another person trade on your account when copy trading is just legal? It's not about copy trading. It's about money laundering issues. The idea is that people, like an example is somebody can be banned from trading, like Bernie Madoff or something, right? A scammer can be banned from trading, but then they could trade on your account and you just give them the money. They could launder money through you into your trading account and, you know, mask losses and things like that. So it's mostly like they're very particular about tracking who's investing in financial accounts for money laundering purposes. Yeah. If you blow your Grand Cup account, can you make another? You can reset up to 3 times. We don't play that shit in the Red Candles Nation? Hell no. Do I go live every day? Yes, sir. Every day, every morning. Every morning, every afternoon. Anyways, this is what it's like. You get 1 out of 15,000 people that watch you a day is always going to be somebody that just is like, that person earlier was like, I made $15,000 on my short. Why are you longing? And then they're like, you're a scam. And then they're like, these are all evals. Show the balance. And then I just show the whole P&L curve and the whole stats. And like, yeah, but they were wrong. But, oh yeah, but what about this? But what about that? And it's like, they're not satisfied. It just means they weren't looking for answers. Somebody that was like, oh, that's pretty cool. My bad. Very nice stats. How'd you make $90,000 in the last 2 weeks? That's kind of cool. They're more like, yeah, but what about this and what about that? All right, so one of them is real and the other 15 of them are photoshopped. So you caught me, because the title of my stream isn't sit here and spend an hour verifying every little detail to every one person of 20,000 people that see the show a day. It's to teach trading. So I did actually post the P&L on Twitter, that entire history, the account history, the balance history, the account number, even. It's all like on public. Like, it's the reason people do that is mostly because they're angry that we're big and we get a lot of traction and they don't. And usually it's because they have a poor attitude, as they demonstrate on our stream. Here's the rule of thumb of how to go viral and get big in trading. Number 1, be good at trading. Number 2, just have a lot of friends that are also big. Number 3, be likable. When people like you, they'll hang out with you. I can only imagine what that guy's stream would be like. Trying to convince the 4 people that watches him that he's the best. Trust me, bro, I'm the best. I'm the best. The best and the best. Look, like that aggressive person at a party that just like interrupts you while you're talking to your friends to try to get your number, you know? Was it Lance's mom? Yeah. Anyways, you guys ask, I'll show you. It's not a big deal, but in the middle of like the market crashing, I'm like trying to focus so I don't blow up my shit. You know, my job is not necessarily like, you know. Yeah, sure, guys. Let me pause right now. Some guy spamming chat going, scammer, and the mods ban that person probably. Okay. You have to think like, you know, that's why you guys control what y'all want to be around. But yeah, Pat and I were in it together. We completely faked the results so that I can win, so that I can grow my brand. Completely fabricated and false. I mean, completely Photoshop. The $10,000 he sent me, it's fake. We faked the whole thing just for views, you know? It's like, that's how it is. Screenshot the confession. Yep. You're gonna be streaming soon? Heck yeah, Tony. I appreciate, Kristen's still like, I appreciate a good troll as well every once in a while. It doesn't bother me. That's why we were like, did you ban somebody? I don't. Well, that's probably do, but that's how it is. I sometimes have a... So on here, you saw earlier, I refreshed the platform. So the failed challenge accounts, I think there were like 4 of them total that failed. So I got 4 evals. They all busted, by the way, in the middle of this. So I'm using this volatility of this day to just play evals. My big accounts are minus 494, 1992, 1947, and 12,000. And my big accounts here, here, and here. This one was up like 6,000, but it also lost 4,000. When I bought here, made some money, held the runners, closed the runners, then it lost about 4,000 of what it made. So, no, this one right here, 1992. This is the one I showed the P&L curve for, which is the one that said minus 494. These are all Tradeify straight to fundeds. They've always been. My Tradeify tournament account got chopped up 3 days ago on Tuesday. So I haven't re-entered yet. I was going to today, but with the market conditions the way they were, I'm still waiting to take my goal right now is to pad the bottom half of the top 20 on our team to get that account, to get the rocket scooter score up and about. This is just a $2,000 drawdown in the middle of a volatile market crash. is going to be like really hard to maintain. And in 2-week trading, the goal is to trade aggressively. And not everybody, it's like, that's not really a good gauge of how good a trader is. You're going to have a mix of skill, luck, all of it together. And I just haven't had good luck. So normally I wouldn't be trading an account with a $2,000 drawdown with 2 E-mini contracts, but you have to get on the leaderboard. And so you either get on leaderboard or you don't. You have to get in the top 200 or it's all for nothing, right? So I'm saving my opportunity to try to get to the top 200 just when the market's not doing what it's doing today. Yeah. How do you reduce the font size on the levels? Put your mouse in the browser, hit control and scroll wheel. You can actually zoom in and out of the whole platform. But also you can just pick any particular thing. Like what I do is I can draw text on the screen. And if you click that text and you click and you change the text size, like they should all change. Hold on. Yeah, they all will change if you do that. So like if I put the text on there and make it 14 and I hit OK, and then I delete that, it should change it back to 14. What size would I be trading with the 2K drawdown? For the most part, probably 3 or 4 micros to start off to build small of a balance. Yeah. Like I can go up 400 points on 5 Nasdaqs today. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Why would the Fed be cutting rates in all-time stock market highs with already high inflation? Because they know the AI is going to do the job market and unemployment, which is also deflationary. This is what Trump means when he warns the Fed about being too late. Cities, especially going globally, are going to get crushed. And liquidity is key to softening the blow. I don't disagree with that take on it. I don't disagree on the perspective. Problem is, I don't think Fed has much of a handle to if you start off with 3 or 4 micros, that is your normal, right? So 1, 2, and 4 would be what your small medium normal would be. Hold on, got to do fence related stuff. Handles, rocks. LP on NASDAQ. I mean, sorry, on S&P coming up, 67.47. But man, today's not the day. Today's not the day to take an enormous amount of risk. Even the fence is fake, 100%. Oh, we gotta do giveaways. All right. Lego Life, what's up, man? How's it going for you? All right, close that down. Something is starting to like bog my machine down. I think it's because I have like 5 instances of Tradeify open today. Market dying out. Let's see if we can't find some lower targets and red lines while we're just checking. Got no active trades on the table now. Took a few licks. I was up, then I was down, then it was just kind of like, oh, we got nothing for a while. NASDAQ, what about S&P? And S&P is cooked today. Yeah, so sometimes if, you know, like I said, if I think the market's going to sell off, it doesn't mean I try to take a short, but market sold off. I took a couple longs, didn't work out. Some things were good being long in the overnight. The couple longs I took a loss, made money on the bounce, took a loss. Now I'm flat. I mean, it's not that bad. I did know the market was collapsing and I did only take a stab at evals. I did bust like 3 or 4 evals, probably 4. But that's cool. Just evals, like nothing that's gonna make me cry. Whenever I bought down here at down here on the dip, I was playing evals and they just busted out. So not a big deal. Cat active 304. Depends on where you measure it from. If you start from the day, from here, 304 from the open. But one could argue that the cat started selling right here on the pre-market news. So this is basically where we measure it from about here, actually from here. So 821 minus 2. Actually, I'm even off on that. Sorry. I think we measure it from the start here because that's where it actually started. So 821 minus 209. $209.5, I think is what it is. 611. Yeah. So 611 would be where it is actually. If you measure from the top. Let's see if that's pretty accurate. Hard to say though, because it was kind of, let me go to a tick chart and kind of see if that looks good. Yeah, it's straight from the top. So 209 from here. Yeah, so I had it actually drawn in the wrong place. In the middle of the chaos, I just didn't get it drawn in a good place. Let's see if S&P has any red lines below this. And yeah, mods, don't remember, you guys, this is a community-led group. I'm just one of the traders in the community. You guys are more than welcome to do whatever you think is necessary for your own chat. This is you guys' chat. So people are being disruptive or people are making you guys have a bad time. Y'all are welcome. Don't be like, let me get Matt's permission. I don't really want control over chat. You guys, if y'all like something, don't like something, mods are more than welcome to just, you know, moderate. That's the whole point. You don't have to ask permission. You don't have to clear it with me. Just, y'all are adults. Y'all know it looks good. Are risk intervals just midlines of swings? No, risk interval is a calculation based on margin requirements. Is this market going to crash out again? What do y'all think? What are y'all thinking? What are we thinking, y'all? Hey, Stock Magician, what's up, buddy? What's the deadline for submitting auditions? Friday. So send me a message either on Discord or email Matt at Rocket Scooter, or send me on one of those two places, like the ideal place to send. Yeah. LP on S&P trying to hold. This market is like absolutely just horrific to trade. I'm watching the tick chart right now. The VIX is tightening up a little bit, which is good. It was looking pretty... VIX is starting to tighten up, so that's kind of nice. Maybe we do get a bounce here. Be nice to get maybe to 397. Chest has pressure one more time. Bear zone top. DD's still good. Irrational, crazy, yes. Is this market going to crash? That green candle was giving me some hope. I might be willing to pop a reclaim long, even with the catalyst active, but a DD ban if we tap it, just with like a couple contracts. Something small though. Like small. Only if you reclaim. That green candle was getting me excited. Oh, hold on one second. Every time I'm sliding over here, I'm eating my egg. That's why I'm just appearing over here. How do you do? How do you do? How did you do? How do you do? Hmm? You went and bought that gravel by yourself? Carried it all by yourself? Did you get the door handles? Slamming some eggs. Gotta stay nourished, you know what I mean? Dang, look at that. Look at that. I kind of just want to like, I don't even care to stream anymore. Market being crazy like this. Big crash market today, babe. Nah, it's too late to buy puts, but. All right, guys, let's do our ETF giveaway, as always do. ETF Elite Trader Funding has a fantastic $57 all-in 10K end of the day drawdown. No active trades, Catalyst active 6781. I kind of just want to play video games all day. What time? Possibly. Currently right now, Elite Trader Funding, like I said, very good company. My first company to go live with, sorry. They have a 75% off all expert evaluations going on today in November. They also have the $47 eval resets. Then of course the 10K end of the day, which is kind of like a beginner's account, $57 all in, which is really neat. It's a very inexpensive account. As far as value accounts go, that's probably one of the cheapest prop accounts out there that you can get. When you do like Apex after their sale plus activation fee costs like over $200. So 57 all in is really nice. These guys decided to give away one of these every single day on the stream. Y'all can check it out. If you are green text, is it called, not called subscribing? When you sub to the channel, you're sub to the channel. What's it called when you pay to sub to the channel? Is there a name for it on YouTube? You know what I mean? No. Like on YouTube, you can click the subscribe button on the channel. Yes. Oh, can I see your phone? Can you go to my channel real quick? There's a name for it. Member. Oh, you're a member of the channel. Is that the word for it? Thank you, babe. Join. Okay, join. Become a member of the channel. Ah, that's the word, member. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. If you are a member of the channel and subbed, or member of the channel with the green text, the bot gives you double entries into these giveaways. All right, I'm spinning the wheel in 10 seconds. But this button is for subscribers. Is that what this is for? I thought this is for members of the channel. I don't know. That's what you guys told me, so I'm going off of what y'all told me. Pepperidge Farm members. Okay. All right, friends, we're gonna do some giveaways a little bit, like we always do every single day on the stream. Ton of giveaways. This market is scaring me, you guys. Is it scaring you? It's scaring me. You scare me a lot. Dessert gallery for dessert. What do you want? Their desserts aren't bad. Here's better. What do you want? Like what? Kerr's got good cupcakes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Rocket scooter. Mm-hmm. Or you can buy a cupcake. Market crash for Wagon Effects. You're the winner. Type something in chat, Wagon Effects. I don't think he was here. Man, are we gonna find any kind of support today? There's got to be some of the teams in the Tradeify Cup that just full ported short. Liquidity loop. And I was completely wrong about this day. I thought this day this morning, remember I drew it? I was like, well, probably gonna be capped between, I got this call completely wrong. My call this morning was that we would be somewhere in here or somewhere in here, but I guess the news freaked everybody else out. I thought that the market was going to still kind of inch forward and then sell off. I didn't think it was just gonna like that, but yeah, QQQ and the market's cooked, man. Look a little crazy. All right. Liquidity loop, you are the winner, buddy. Now, I'll tell you guys a little bit about it. It's end of the day drawdown, and it's only $57 all in, which is nice. 2K profit target. It's a sort of like a value account is an account that allows somebody to kind of get involved in the prop space for like a value, like a not as expensive as a lot of the other firms out there. You get basically an opportunity for less than $100, which is kind of like the growing trend. You know, FundedX has one for 99. Buy Funded Futures has the core account for 77, and now ETF came in for one with 57. So $57 all-in account, which is really nice. All right, speaking of this, just like the poll says, FundedX with 1,400 viewers, which we hit today. We had 1,650 viewers at the peak today. Didn't you buy me balloons the one time that we had 1,100?
Yeah, I think it's
Do I get some? I get some what balloons? Every time I get some high quality booty.
I do get.
Very much so. Didn't I get balloons for 1,100? Was it 1,100 one?
1K.
You were trying to give me 1K balloons, but you got me 11K or something. What was it? Remember, there was an extra balloon or something. But wasn't it like, didn't it say 1K? Look at these balloons right here. They are like, dude, look at this. They are still hanging in.
Side of it.
Only because the one inside of it is kind of like. I feel like the Voyager has like. Probe from the 70s is made out of the same stuff, dude. You can haul those things through outer space and they would still survive. Man, I don't even want to stream today. I don't even want to go on my Fun TV. I just want to sit here and just enjoy the day. I mean, I love going on my Fun TV.
You're gonna sit.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Not sit here, like sit here and enjoy the day. I mean, like, do anything and enjoy the day. Like, staring at a market crash, just talking about how it's crashing, is not necessarily a good use of my time. After my Fun at TV, I'll probably stream for an hour. Yeah, there's no boot camp today. Boot camp is over. We're taking a break and the bonus class start on Monday. I need to watch everybody's audition tapes. What do we think is going to happen today, y'all? Is the market going to stabilize anywhere? Are one of you guys really 3D printing me the Lance Bernstein Garden Gnome?
Can you?
Yeah, but it'd be so funny because Pickle's gonna pee on his face all the time. You know how to do what? Oh, he doesn't. The market will go up at monthly open. Let's see where monthly open is. Somebody is saying they believe the market will go up at monthly open, which is, oh yeah. You're trying here, right? That's close to the red line. It's about 780 on NASDAQ, and that's about. I know where all the non. Oh shit, that's like right there. 67.27. We getting there? The 27 is the monthly open, you say? You're right, let's mark it. All right, I'm gonna full port long. No, just kidding. Let's make this one. Usually, guys, and when markets crash, so the rules are here below these purple lines, I don't trade. Once your catalyst is active, I'm done. Like the one trade I did take, I've got no interest in the market from here. NASDAQ cat active was like sooner. It basically started off that way. S&P was doing slightly better. NASDAQ cat active was a lot sooner. And crazy that yeah, so cat is active. We don't trade. We know the rules here. Take it light. I tried to play some evals right on the edge and the evals got busted. So No risk on any big real accounts. All right. Button next. Let's give away 5 50K rapid accounts from Fun Next. Fun Next and all of our partners give us about 1,000 prop accounts to give away every single month. My Fun TV on my segment, we give away like 30 to 50 resets and accounts a day as well. We're gonna give away 5 Fun Next 50K rapids today. The rapid account is the quickest account payout in the biz. It's a 1 day to pass, 3 days to pay out. So 4 days to pay out from start to finish. It's really nice. There's no activation fee. There's no monthly fee. There's no profit split. Like Fun Next has become the fan favorite across all the prop firms now. It and My Fun Futures and ETF to me give 3 of the best value products out there. The Rapid is also a value product. It's $99, but it's a very quick path to payout. Quicker path to payout, usually more expensive. So we're gonna spin the wheel for giving away 5 of these bad boys. Now Wob with the crown. I don't know how to say that, but congrats. Type something in chat, sir. Congrats. 4 more of these things. Our sit-out philosophy allowed the people that took mad shorts today to pass us up in the tournament. We're in 3rd place now, but man, Rips and his team took a huge ass lead today. Nary effects. What are they doing today outside? Am I gonna clean up the yard? Okay. Oh, are they gonna move your pot? Your pot plant? Your potted plant? Your pot plant, your weed plants? Are they gonna move the big giant blue pot? Yeah. Yeah, but it's not the blooming part, it's the air conditioner. It's gonna constantly blow those leaves all over the yard. Yeah. Well, that's up to you. I just am saying is that the air conditioner is blowing those leaves everywhere and they're landing on everything. So, do you want to move it or not? If you do, you got the guys here to help you lift it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they do. There's one against the wall there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because there was supposed to be a planter there. Can I go over how to calculate cat levels? Yeah, pretty simple. Let me do the giveaway real quick. Oh, that's funny, the reflection. Nice. Nice. Walker Hound, next winner. Okay. Okay. That'd be cool. For good luck. We're still in third place in the tournament though. But dude, Rips's team just went straight up. There's somebody, and like I said, there's quote unquote two brothers. I don't know. That's a little suspicious with the two names, but maybe it's two brothers. Yeah, their team is doing pretty well. At least today, everyone got way ahead with this big old sell-off. A lot of people, our community doesn't attempt to like try to trade irrational markets. So if they're like my train traders, they would have sat out through a lot of this, and just our score hasn't changed. We were at 339 yesterday. We're at 339 today. So it's good to see that our score hasn't changed, right? Our team like avoids this kind of mess, and if that's just luck of the draw, that's luck of the draw, but we didn't lose points, which is good. GT. Do I trade ICT concepts? I do not. No. No. Are you guys not here for the giveaways or what? Conjoined brothers? Two brothers in the same brain, meaning one person? They're just one person, two accounts? I think they're two actual brothers, yeah. I've marked the monthly low, 67.27. Or sorry, the monthly open from last month. Somebody was mentioning it. BNF futures. I think it's really weird that my printer, I have a brother printer, and it updates almost every day with an update. I don't understand how a printer needs to update its software daily. This feels almost like a conspiracy to me. Just like there's a mattress firm in every strip center that looks completely dead and empty. I feel like mattress firm is a money laundering front, number one. Number two, why does a printer need to update its software every day, every other day? It's like firmware and software. Because I always, in the middle of the night, I always hear like the printer going, bzzz, like it's turning on and doing something. Like, what kind of updates does the printer need to be doing on a daily basis? They're data collecting, I feel like. Like a printer needing a GPS location. Yeah, it's like always, maybe everybody's printer is secretly mining Bitcoin on the side, and the updates are just like syncing it with the servers. It's spitting out tiny bits of ink to make you buy more. There you go. What's the conspiracy going here? Recalibrating? Yeah, like once a day, right? They're collecting my data, copying my copies. Exactly. Maybe our printers are all like folding proteins or something when they're offline. Kind of like everybody's PlayStation 3 used to do. Did y'all ever use your PlayStation to fold proteins back in the day? Mac Horse hacked it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. The yellow line at 206 is still active. It is, yes. It's not on my chart, but it's still active, yeah. You know what I mean? But it's like your printer has finished updating. Dude, like my motherboard, my software, my games, nothing updates on a daily basis. What would a printer need to be updating? It's a very light protocol. The software does the same thing. Print. What do we have? Like new resolutions? Like what would be the purpose of like what would actually be updating? It always says in like the note, it's like bug fix, bug fix, bug fix. Oh no. I find it to be a little suspicious. Is that everybody? Now, Nary, Walker Hound, GT, BNF Futures. All right, that's all of you. I know GT came in late, but I'm gonna go ahead and give it to him anyways because I'm tired. Tired of spinning the wheel. All right, you guys, y'all know the drill. Winners of the ETF and winners of the Fund Index Rapids. Go to my Discord, link is in the description below. Go to the contest channel, locate an admin named Slacks, send Slacks a message. We had 1,600 viewers. We'll do a Tradeify straight to funded right at the end of the stream. So don't go anywhere. Or actually, we'll do it when we get back. That'll be better. We'll do it today afternoon when we get back. Send Slacks a message in the contest channel with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Have an account with Fund Next or with ETF already, and we will get you the hookup of your free accounts. Thanks for playing. It's to keep you from using off-shelf ink. They keep updating it every day. I think that's pretty much what it is. Yeah. It would be business reasons. They're basically trying to blacklist the millions of phony ink, not phony, but like knockoff ink that you can get cheap from China. And they're constantly battling each other. So it's like cat and mouse game. I feel like that's probably what it is. Somebody timed you out for entering a giveaway. No, if you are continuing to spam when the giveaway is over, they're going to remove you probably. Hold on, Troy B. Hold on, don't raise a stink here. Did you type it more than once? I don't see you being timed out. You look fine here. You seem to be here now. I don't know. You should be fine. Don't take it personal. Conspiracy theories of the printer's updating its tracking dots. Ah, for counterfeiting and stuff. They caught you with the Temu ink. You always got to buy the Temu ink. I feel like ink is the biggest scam in the world. I feel like they say your ink cartridges are empty when they're not empty. They use extra ink. Oh yeah. Trump is live now. Save us, Daddy Trump. Save this market today. See, right now, people are still typing fund index. Giveaway's over. The mods will only likely remove you. Not time you out, but like... Or, I mean, not time you out permanently, but time you out for a minute if you're spamming chat. It didn't hurt your chances of winning. But I mean, you only need to type it once to enter, and people are typing in like 1,000 times, and they're still typing it in right now. Yeah. Again, you only need to type it once. Most people just are watching the stream, and they see that, like, most of it's not bots, it's people at work with the stream on, and like while they're working, they see it out of the corner of their eyes. Oh, let me type it real quick. They have the volume turned down because they're at work. This is what most people have said. Yeah, I watch it at work with the volumes turned down, but I just type enter giveaway when it's time to enter giveaway. I see people right now are just entering it because they see other people entering it. Even Ryan Wade is doing it. You guys are so fun. Now, and then they just do it just to troll, just like now. They're just trying to troll to be funny. What's up, Chris? Now they're just talking shit just to be funny. The Whip It Out song goes hard. Played every day. I love that song. Cat levels. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me do that for you real quick before I get out of here. All right, catalyst level. Number 1, you go to the Rocket Scooter platform. You're going to go down to the RIDD table. You're going to find the risk interval for whatever it is. 5850 on S&P is the number. And that number changes once a day. So keep tally of what it's going to be. All right. So Trump is talking. Let's let Trump go in there and say something good about the market and rally this stuff. So what you're going to do is I usually go to a tick chart and I look for the start of the move, right? The start of the move is where you have a large event that's easily identifiable. And you're looking for a period where the market has moved, proving that there's an imbalance in the market. So an example would be all of a sudden the market switched directions there. And what you're going to do is you're going to use, I use a fib tool, but I'm going to mark top to bottom. And I'm looking for, you see how it's bouncing right here? I'm just following my mouse around. Follow my mouse with your eyes. You see how it's bouncing like this, and then it falls and it bounces like this really big, and then it falls and bounces like this big, and then it falls to there and bounces really big, right? And then you're looking for when that bouncing tightens up again, right? As you see right here. Hold on. Right? You see right here that bouncing tightens up again. Does everybody see that? So you have like small V, bigger V, really big V, really big V, and then small V's again. Do you see this? Does everybody see this? Answer your question. Type yes in chat. Following along, do you all see this? Yes, yes. Okay. So you're looking for the start of the move to the bottom of the biggest V. And you're looking for the place where the market has fallen, and each time it bounces when markets are falling, it's because they're looking for buyers, right? There's a sell imbalance that started the move, and anytime it bounces, because some buyers were found. But if it gets overwhelmed, then there is not enough buyers to offset the sellers. So what you're looking for is to go from the start of the move to the bottom of the biggest V, as long as each smaller V along the way doesn't retrace half the distance. So it still keeps the imbalance open. So when you retrace half the distance, equilibrium has been found between buyers and sellers. Here, it fell to there, bounced, didn't go half the distance. Okay, we keep going. Fell there, bounced, didn't retrace half the distance. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And it tightened up there. Cool. So this is what we call the impact line. And the catalyst is measured from exactly this point, that distance from the platform lower, 5850, and it gives you a line. If you do it right every single time, I have 5850 boxes drawn here. I don't know what's going on with right now. The market looks like it's jolting around. Trump is talking, I think. Papa Bear, save us. This is a box of distance 5850. If you draw it exactly on the chart here, what you'll end up seeing is at exactly this distance, you will start to see a volume spike and irrational volume. So the minute you touch that line, your cat is active, which is at the bottom right here. You see right here where that volume is kind of high. Now there was selling volume, but this volume is really high from here. And then as it's trying to rescue itself, each time it touches that line, there's going to be large amounts of volume. And then when you break that line, the market becomes irrational. And that's where we're sitting at right now. Hopefully that makes sense. Irrational market. So a catalyst is active below here. And what normally happens is you have it's like you have basically asymmetric volume distribution. It's not like a nice clean bell curve. And the market just is choppy and whipsaw. Big volatility, small volatility, medium, bigger, bigger, smaller, bigger. And catalysts are just so irrational, we don't trade them. When a cat is active, we normally will sit out. But you can see at just that edge, there's a massive sink of volume, because that's what happens when you tip the market structure over. That's what it's doing. Does that make sense? Why not use the last V? Hold on. If a new bigger V appears, you're kind of eyeballing where that first wave ends. Like this is the first wave, right? And then the second wave was like nice selling, nice selling, nice selling. So like this was wave one, and you're looking at the expansion and contraction volatility. Now, yeah, one could argue that this is another bigger V along the way. And then you can have a different red line along the way, sure. Right, but we usually wrap that up into the run link, but the anchor point is still the same, right? You're measuring from this point regardless of where your red lines are. I try to look for that first expansion and contraction of volatility. The expansion of volatility shows the biggest buy imbalance against the sellers, and that's also denoted by that really large volume there as well. Remember, this is more of a subjective thing rather than an absolute thing. I wish, boy, I wish more than anything. Totally. I wish that there could be a more robotic way, but you're just trying to eyeball where imbalances are the best you can. This is one of our rules that has no exact science to it other than those rules. And everybody comes up with slightly different answers, but in general, identifying the anchor point, which is that first bounce doesn't retrace, gives you everyone the same answer for the actual catalyst. Where the red lines are subjective, where they'll come up with different answers. Great question, though. When I get married, let me ask when I get married. Let me see.
That planter.
That planter over here?
Yeah, this. Move again.
I would say move it like against that pole right there.
Okay. Actually, didn't.
There is one there.
No, there's not.
There is one on. Hold on.
This.
There is one here, baby. Right here. On the planners that go this way, there is a line there. They just need to split.
That's it.
Yep. Let me go help them. I gave you the best part, bro.
I know, this is the crunchy part.
The crust is like the best part. Dude, she makes this jalapeno bread from scratch. Look at this, y'all. Look at the
jalapeno cheddar, get it right.
Jalapeno cheddar bread. She makes it from scratch. I'm like a Dutch oven.
24-hour proof.
Dude, it's so good.
It's so sour. Sour.
Oh. No, it's not sourdough. You're literally tasting the pickling brine for your jalapenos.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's the sour flavor. It's the pickled jalapenos.
I love sourdough. You can see that. It's much better.
Yeah, don't even waste your time with sourdough. Just add jalapeno juice. Yeah.
My doc looks happy. Yeah, because it actually looks good.
The project's almost over. That's why she looks happy.
Well, did you tell them I had to run to Home Depot to go pick out the gravel again? Guys, I gave them specific instructions and gave them the color of the bag, picture and all, and they still came home with the wrong gravel and they poured it. And I freaked out. And I had them take it all, drive to Home Depot and be like, this one. Aquí.
Yeah, I got hammered, dude. I busted like 4 evals, but
You did?
they're not planning to count. So it doesn't matter.
But I mean, statistically, there's gonna be one day out of 7 you're going to have a not so good day.
My fundeds survived, fortunately.
Maybe they're colorblind. It's white gravel. It's not about the color. It's the size. Can you be size blind? I mean, probably. A lot of men are size blind because they all assume that they have the biggest and longest.
Oh my god. Yes.
That is what she said.
Most men are size blind. Like Lance doesn't know that he's 4 feet tall, you know what I mean?
Is Gamma like a computer?
Gamma's a freaking computer. Look at him, dude.
Yeah, he like spits out data.
He's an AI bot. I'm convinced.
Me too.
I'm convinced.
But if you're gonna go help them,
I better go now.
down, like,
They need me now?
No, they don't need you, but you want to just like act real fast before they put the finishing touches. Because I haven't told them to move anything.
They're doing the light.
Right, but I kind of want them now. So we can prep for box. Box.
Yeah, they can. Have you? After. My fun. Well, whatever it makes. Like figure out where it looks. I don't care where. Remember, the middle's gonna have a water fountain. And maybe a planter, water fountain. Maybe like water fountain, planter, waterfall, waterfall. Yeah, because there's enough space. That's what I was saying. Decide what you just go down there and just.
Only have to. What is gonna out like. Ground planters here, air planter up against.
We could put the water fountain.
I honestly think that if water fountain is best. You're right. A lot of the cracks part is all like kind of funneled.
So the AC is just doing it.
And it creates like a what is it? Like sucks it all. Not gonna have to move it regardless. Okay, let me
Yeah, we'll put a planter. Push a planter. Because that's where my garden's gonna be. Not planters. Huh? All plants. All plants.
No, I mean, of course they need light to thrive, but
I don't think just sage and no, we're gonna put lights in all. First thing is Like a freaking...
Yeah.
Why does the mic keep cutting like that? Oh, probably because we're talking really far away and triggering the noise gate.
Yeah. Okay, bye guys.
Goodbye. Nancy Pelosi is retiring. Damn. Oh no, I'm sad. She's awesome. Oh, darn. Good riddance. She's the worst. Especially during COVID, dude. She was fucking horrible. Best trader on earth, yeah. Like that photo of all the Democrats wearing a mask and taking a knee and all that stuff. Like, is like the most cringiest thing ever. Like, yes, we know you need to wear a mask, but they're like, we're here for you guys. Republicans don't care. I remember that photo. Listen right here. Oh, well, I forgot what it was for. But it was like the worst time. Yeah, this is the one. Oh yeah, this is the one. Watch, let me show you why it's cringy. This is why it's cringy. Because look. She ain't wearing the mask. The cringiest photo on the planet. She ain't even wearing it. She's pulled it down over her chin. Yeah, no, this is the one. I think this was during like some kind of thing. Oh, to honor George Floyd. That's what it was. Yeah. And she ain't even wearing the mask. That's the whole point. Like, it's all like they're just freaking doing this for show. Yeah, this is the cringiest thing ever. They're like, yes, we care. It was during the George Floyd thing and everybody's wearing a mask, but look at her. She just pulled it aside a little bit. What a bunch of fucking clowns. That's what I'm whole saying. They made a whole stink about it. And then this very important photo of this is how much we care about the population. Let's honor George Floyd. And then she like slipped the mask under her chin. Corny, right? Yeah, it's like they don't even care. They're just doing it to make for the image of doing it. Yeah, that's the photo. I remember, yeah. They were the ones, you have to wear a mask, you have to wear a mask, you have to wear a mask. And she's like, caught in the act. Caught in the act. Is there 6 feet between all of them? Exactly right. The Dems are the ones out partying, telling us to stay in. Yeah, they were a bunch of clowns. Pelosi retiring should be a market bottom. Oh yeah, I mean, if I had that much Nvidia stock or whatever, I would retire too. And she got caught getting her hair done. Oh, 100%. I remember during COVID, I'm getting my hair done in I'm getting a haircut in somebody's garage, you know, like we remember those days. She made a salon open up for her hair. Yep. Hypocrite deluxe. Okay, I gotta get out of here for my fun and TV in a little bit. Thems were the days. Thems were the Dems. I remember seeing that photo and I was like, wait. You're like, Democrats honor George Floyd, an American hero sort of headline that day. And I'm like, she ain't wearing her mask. Where's your mask? Where's your mask? I honestly think that this is not a time to be longing. This is a time to not be trading. This isn't a good dip to buy. You guys are asking me? No, I haven't touched the market. Not at all. This is gambling from here. If you're touching this, you're gambling. And you flip your coins in a volatile market. It's not worth fighting all day in a market that you know is going to be tumultuous. If it goes up 50 points from here, you didn't miss out on anything. Remember, I teach you how to make a living on 10 points and 15 points, or not a living, but I teach you how to make a profit with smaller, less volatile, less violent moves. So be careful trying to buy a dip and don't be bag holders today. But careful, again, I can't give you guys investment advice. Careful shorting and being bag holders. Careful being bag holders in general. Not investment advice. I can't tell you guys what to do. I always say when Catalyst is active, sitting out is always my philosophy. The market's going to be really hard to gauge. And that's not investment advice when you're telling people sitting out is preferred. Be careful. In general, you know, I can tell you not to trade. That's not investment advice. Spend your money on anything else but the market. Go buy a taco. Go buy a pizza. Go buy a purse. Go buy a video game. Don't buy a stock. Don't sell a stock. Don't do anything. Don't do anything different. Learn to sit out and wait and watch. Learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable. Learn to watch the market move around and don't feel like you got to make something. If you took a loss today, learn not to try to get it back. Like, I lost something today, but man, let me go get it back. It's nothing but disaster when that happens. Not trading is trading. Does Rocket Scooter go from A to Z interpreting the Rocket Scooter tools? 100%, Melissa. It is a handheld experience that goes very slowly through everything. Yes, people are telling you in chat, yes. You're going to buy some Johnny Walker Black so you can trade like SK. There you go. Buying 0 DTE orange juice. All right, y'all. You lost an account. You can try to get it back. It's gone. You lose the account. It's gone. Okay. I'm out. I got to go to My Fun TV, guys. We'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. As always, we'll be back in the afternoon. Here's a link for the show over there. We are the biggest part of that show. That show has 400 people watching and we pile in. There's 1,000. I love you all to death. Here's the link. We built that show from the ground up, My Fun TV, with this group. And they're crushing it, man. That group they're growing so big. We're a huge part of it. We're like half the viewer base. But all the other streamers are fantastic. They're all so good. Like before they even started the show, we were all meeting and sitting there. Like we literally built the show from the ground up, like how we're gonna do it, what the segments were, who's gonna go on where. And me and Terry and Ash and Nick and Barbie and all them. This is before Tom joined the mix. And we built that show up and they're crushing it. So it's a really good show. Go check it out. We'll be live for an hour there and we'll be back here. Is that the wrong link? Oh, my bad. Hold on. Wrong link. What the hell am I? That is the right link. That is the right link. Yeah, that is the right link. What the hell? Oh, is that yesterday? Oh, shit, my bad. That's yesterday's link. Okay, I'm an idiot. Whoops. That's the wrong link. Thank you guys for posting the right link. Andrew's posting the right link. Don't go to my link. We'll head on over there and show our love, and then we'll come back over here for the afternoon. Tom ran away. No, they're switching everything up. Like, I think Tom, I don't know when Tom is coming on now. Everything has been like shifting around. So the show is changing a lot. They're bringing on like more people, streaming for different times and things like that. I'm not sure where Tom is now. When his time slot is. But it's not Tom before us anymore. It's now Barbie and Methodical Man before us. Is Tom in the morning sesh? That's what I figured, he'd be in the morning sesh. Okay, guys, we'll
midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
I'm muted. What's up, guys? Hey, I'll be back at 2 p.m. Welcome back to the show, the afternoon show. Market collapsing. We're in a catalyst. Cat is active. Things are crazy. No trading for me right now. I'm sitting out, but I'll be back at 2 o'clock. Hold on 1 second. We'll be back at 2 p.m. I got to go downstairs and talk to the guys about the electrical stuff. Who knows? Who knows what's going on down there? I'm being summoned again for the backyard project. As always, I gotta go. All right, we'll be back. No, I'm not ending the stream. No, 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes. What is trading? Don't know anything. Stay where you are. Avoid like the plague. Don't get into it. All right, we'll be back. Y'all crashed in the market. What's going on? Whew, I'm out of breath. Howdy, friends. What's going on today? Welcome back, welcome back. Woo. Charm chatting. Ooh, DD band rejection and flip around. Very nice. What do we think? Dun, 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 dun. Do we think? Do we think? We rip it into close? All right. What's up, y'all? Been a long freaking day, you guys. Hold on. The backyard's looking really good, though. Give me a second here. Oops, I left the door open, didn't I? Bam, 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 bam. Catalyst is still active, so I've got no open plays. I don't want to take the risk long at DD ban. Not going to do it. I know it's really boring to watch me sit here and sit out most of the day, but it is what it is. Part of trading is not trading. Yeah, it sounds like the kind of like the least cool part of it. But it is part of it. Try this quick. I gotta do some quick business work. Howdy. Two more planters. Two more. Two more. Yep. Wait, hold on. One more or two more? Always send it back. You want a funky one? And that's it. Then we get the plants and we're done. Are y'all done? Are y'all cleaning up the side too? Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, what else is missing? 25, 32. All right. 82. I check for 82 grand coming. Not gonna be the cost of this project. It's 10 more K in there. That's it. Hold on. How much did this cost? 40 plus that's the materials too. Is this what millionaire traders worry about? Planters? Yes. This is definitely them. Yeah. We're live.
Oh my god. I'm just like...
They can only see half of your crotch. You're okay. They can. You can't see anything at all except now you can see your sock. Yeah. What happens if we break DD to the upside? No. I would say that this market is not going to rally from here. I wouldn't take the risk. I would personally, is 100% a high volatility coin from here. I wouldn't touch it. Period. Personally. Can I zoom in on Nasdaq, please? Oh yeah, no problem. Made you look. Why do larger prop accounts allow for bigger drawdowns? That's just basically what you're paying for. I mean, that, you know, the opportunity cost is there for you to decide how much drawdown you want to pay for. Typically, like drawdown to cost ratio is a gauge on how valuable the prop account is. With all the other rules being equal, you can use that to compare props to each other. The bigger drawdown for the cost you pay all in. I got to do a giveaway. I think I promised you guys a Tradeify straight to funding giveaway today. What's your position sizing when I'm starting a 50K funded next? Go watch my funded future. I gave a whole speech on that, Evan. Go watch today's My Funded TV. At the last 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, I went over the calculation. Am I doing RGBW lighting outside? We have LED strips. They're just 2700, I think. They're not adjustable RGB. 2700 Kelvin color. When I get a fresh funded, do I use the same risk or play it safer? I use the same risk all across the board. However, sometimes I'll use a brute force strategy to pass evals. If the evals are dirt cheap and I'm racing to beat as many of them as I can, then I'll trade more aggressively on the eval side. But my risk is pretty much the same, funded or not. Sometimes it'll be riskier in the eval. Warm white lighting, no blue lights? No colored lights, yeah, no. And loaded up on those funded necks with no consistency? Yeah, dude, I've got like a ton of those things. RJ, yeah, appreciate you, man, no problem. Glad to be here. Although Rocket Scooter's in third place in the competition now. This big sell-off day just allowed people YOLO shorten this bust way far ahead. Well, we didn't lose money. Everyone else just pushed ahead. That says a lot about our community. We play it safe when markets are crazy. We're slow and steady. Like, that's it. That's all that matters. This is how you really make money. You might luck out 1 day or 2 days to catch a wave down on some news, but you can see the other groups out there moving their place moves like 5 or 10. We've been steady top 3 the whole time. All markets, bull market, bear market, soft market, volatile market, we're steady. That's what I like to see. I think that the bubble will pop. It takes a while for bubbles to pop. I don't think we're gonna crash like COVID style crash or like Trump trade war crash, but the market is certainly gonna be volatile for the rest of the month until VIX says otherwise. We're gonna have trading days like this for like a whole month where good news and bad news flips it one way or the other. The strategy is to be out of the market as much as possible that you don't get zapped by that crappy news. How do I change when I'm trading my personal? It's the same sort of methodology. If I've got 4 or 5 pivots that are long, I'll trade all of them if they're close and just staging my risk out. I try to lose about like 3% a day on my overall account, give or take. And 12% max like when there's a catalyst or an event. Like markets are crazy. Gotta go do something real quick here. I got a lot of homework this week. I gotta watch 1 million videos. I had over 200 submissions for the job. These guys. Yeah, they're gonna make me hang out with them more. I know. Exactly. Yes, you can. I'm excited to check them out. I'm excited to see what everybody's up to. It'll be really fun. Yep. It's gonna be fun, but there's a lot of submissions. It's crazy. There's so many people out there. I haven't watched a single one of them yet, so I'm excited. We're gonna have to divide and conquer. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Leaning. Zip. Do. Gotta fill out some paperwork real quick, you guys. Sorry for not saying much. Lots of stuff I gotta do real quick. All right. Well, guys, 1 second. I gotta turn this off. I gotta print something. Do me a favor, babe. When you run outside, can you go grab this document that's about to print? Thank you. So, okay. There's 2 tall blue ones. Yeah, those are nice. Did it print? Hey, cool. Can you go put this here? Put that in the scanner, please. Like feed it through the scanner. Just set it in the scanner. And I'll feed it through. Thank you. Thanks, man. What? I wins? Cylinders. Less probability. Yeah, because you have less of a flat surface for the force to be applied to. There's no, like, essentially think about it like this. Water that hits something that's flat will just hit it with all the force, but a curved surface, the water will hit it and then flow over it and create lift. That's why airplanes have curved wings, which creates lift because the air flows better and faster around a curve than a flat spot. Yeah. I mean, cylindrical-ish, like giant tall cubes or giant tall, like tall things with flat surfaces will be less. But you can put enough like dirt in those things, it'll be heavy enough. New patch made with Valkyrie? Dude, I saw that last night. I played like 3 games. There's a lot of people are playing Valkyrie. No, I got to play like 3 games on the new patch. Valkyrie now, her flight charge resets faster, I think. Valkyrie got patched. Rampart got patched, I think. Trident's got a huge change, which is crazy. And Valkyrie was a jetpack cooldown and fly speed reworked. Recharge delay reduced from 8 to 2.5 seconds. Dang. 10 seconds for full recharge time to 3. Horizontal fly speed and strafing amount significantly increased. Vertical fly speed increased. Dude, I used to play Valkyrie a lot. Move self-damage and stun effect added short body scan on hit. Dang, that's cool looking. Actually, never read it. Rampart got changed. Horizon got changed. Backhull cooldown reduced. That's interesting. Nothing changed on the tunes I play. Finishing into the game. It's pretty fun. I've been playing Altar and Lifeline lately. Lots of Ramparts yesterday. Yeah, lots of Ramparts, lots of Valkyries. I love you too, 49. Horizon has some cool movement now. Oh yeah, well let's play later, dude, because it's Silver Lobby again. I didn't make it to Diamond. I was 1 game away, babe. You wanted to something that's like an like a tall thing just to look cool, huh? Yeah, get those ones online. This looked cool that you saw. Classic ones, but find some. I mean, but like find something that's like that. I like that looked really nice what you found. You're in bronze lobby now? Okay, overachiever, dang. I solo queued like 3 silver games and both of my teammates were certainly silver players. Like 1v3'd my very first game and the new 1v3 the first team I ran into. Then my like, you know me, I just land and aggressively push the next team. The other 2 guys are just standing around looting. They didn't even follow me up. I 1v3'd the first team. Was like typing the guys, come on, follow, and they were like, hold on bro, we're looting. I was like, I need my friends to play with. You can grab a high-res JPEG of your logo so you can have a coaster made. Send me a message in Discord, I'll send it to you. You might be able to rip it from the website too. I don't remember what the resolution is, but oh, they're talking about Apex Legends. It just the season 26 or whatever ended, and the new season has some changes. I played a little Battlefield yesterday also. The Battlefield 6 Battle Royale is interesting. I only played one game, Battle Royale, and it was really fun. It was almost like playing Warzone. It was, I mean, okay, it was literally was exactly like playing Warzone. They literally copied Warzone. It's no different. All the way down to like shoving armor plates in your chest and how you can revive your squad members and things like that. It was like almost, but it's fun because I like Battlefield mechanics better than COD mechanics, so. But no, the new Apex is trying to like even the playing field between controller and keyboard players, because you can do what is it called? Your mount boosting, or I forget what they call it, but like whenever you mount off of a climb, if you time like a jump, used to it was like if you timed a crouch and a jump at the same time, mantle boost. Yeah, so mantle boosting, that's what it's called. Whenever you mantle, you can boost. Now they made it to where controller players can mantle boost. And they basically got rid of the fact that like keyboard players had to time 2 entries in like a split. You had to time 2 entries in the middle of like 2 frames, essentially, like really quick. You had to do it. Now they just have a window that if you just push jump or crouch, you can actually mantle boost pretty easily. So now everyone can do it. I think it's kind of cool that they're finally starting to give movement to controller players, but you no longer have to like macro or script that shit. Like a lot of people are just cheating so they can script it or whatever. You can go to settings and put crossplay off so there's no more auto aim. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They should just give auto aim to everybody and just stop the bitching, you know? Give auto aim to controller and give auto aim to keyboard and just make keyboard less good as the controller one. Everybody wins. Titanfall used to have bumper jumper. Like what they should do with the controller is allow you to tap strafe with controller inputs, like top and left bumper or something, or back bumpers for the pro controllers. Like if you're able to just jump and then, you know, tap strafe on a controller, it'd be kind of nice. They just need to make Titanfall 3. Make me a new Titanfall and I'll be good. They need to make a battle royale with wall running. That's all I gotta say. Titanfall was just good, man. There was like a cult following for the longest time, and then just sort of like, I think it died out because it was like competing against, at the time, you had Halo 3 was out, and that was like getting such a huge, actually not Halo 3. I think that was the time of like, yeah, Halo 3 was, no, it was actually the next, yeah, Halo 3 was just done, and then I guess everybody at the time was starting to play like, the Titanfall came out in about 2013. And that was the time that consoles just went to decline to begin with, you know, like PUBG got big, and then Fortnite got big, and then like all these other games got big, and Titanfall just kind of like fell to the sidelines. And then in 2017 they made Apex. So I think, and then they also made Titanfall 2, which I think just wasn't that good of a game. Like Titanfall 2 was not as fun as part 1. Titanfall 2, the Titans were like a novelty. Titanfall 1, it was like essential to the gameplay. And then they just shut the game down. So you can't even play the game now if you wanted to. EA just shut the servers down. They need to allow like people to run private servers for that stuff. I think Nvidia's driving the market. Yeah, Nvidia and a bunch of other stocks are pretty much driving the market today. Well, friends, I don't really have anything else I'm going to trade. I'm going to call it and get out of here. Catalyst is active. We bumped against the cat line. We're above DD band. It's sort of a toss-up what happens. I don't care to make any kind of big decisions here. I'm absolutely fine walking away with some kind of money. I'm absolutely happy that I didn't blow up my stuff today, so I'm good. Oh, Tradeify. Thank you. Yeah. My bad. Not bad. One more, then we'll go. Tradeify. Hold on. I'm cleaning out the participants. All right, start over. Everyone, Tradeify. We'll give away a straight to funded account as promised. How long the cat active for, Leo? Until the end of the day, then cats go away. All right, do this one little giveaway here for y'all. Hopefully you guys survive today. And a tough trading day. All right, spinning that wheel in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And I'm spinning the wheel. One of you guys, lucky winner of a Tradeify 50K straight to funded. I forgot to do that this morning, but thanks for reminding me. I wish there'd be some fun hot action today to trade off of, but I'm gonna just take my chances and call it a day. I am Batman. Winner, winner. Fried bat dinner. Surely you're here. There we go. Thank you. All right, go to Discord. Link in description below. Talk to Slacks in the contest channel. He's one of our admins there. Send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID and have an account with Tradeify already. We'll send you instructions on how to claim your prize. You type Tradeify LOL, that counts. That's it. Yeah, just one. I'm going to go for the day, but we're here bright and early tomorrow. No, there's nothing to do. This is a dead market. Catalyst is active. Everything's looking crazy. I think from here, I have no judgment call on how to finish out the day today. It'd be entirely dangerous for me to make a decision. If you want me to make a decision, it's down. If I miss on upside move, I miss on upside move. I don't care. But to make a decision, I feel like down might be it. But that's it. No boot camp today. We're taking a break until Monday. We'll do the bonus classes. And overnight, I'll do like no prep meeting for the contest tonight. I'll just send you guys the levels. I'm telling you, tonight's gonna be crazy again. Long at MHP is all I'm going to do if we're above it, and if we're below it, I'm going to chase the short on the break. That's it. Yes, sir. We'll see you guys later.